Hey everybody, what's happening? It's your friends here at Slices and Dices. I'm very happy to see everybody here this Friday evening as we play more Ravenloft Domains of Dread. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. Sorry, just had to get that out of my system. Yes. I mean, everybody eventually does die. It's just a matter of when and if and by whom.
And how many times.
Mm-hmm. You guys have had your opportunities.
Up to two.
Yeah, I think some of you guys have died twice. Raise your hand if you've died twice. Not you personally. I mean your character. Sorry, I meant to say.
I think it's just me.
It's just
It could be Mikmick after this. We don't know.
We don't know. I think I stopped him before he could get his heart ripped out, but maybe not.
Maybe.
I tried to. I don't know if I succeeded.
We shall see. We shall see. But other than that, how's everybody's week been so far? Everybody jazzed, getting ready for the holidays. It's almost Thanksgiving. I think this is kind of like our Thanksgiving episode in a way. You guys will find out more. You know, Thanksgiving is a time for friends and family to get together and celebrate your closeness around the table, eating foods and sharing tension. And stress.
Possibly deconstruct your colonialist roots, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sure, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Anxiety-ridden for the most part.
Always. I'm anxiety-ridden every day.
Yep. So. Yeah, I mean, more so than normal, right? It's the kind of like Thanksgiving.
I mean, if you don't have anxiety in 2025, I think you might just be dead.
Yeah.
Or just not American, maybe.
Yeah.
Or that.
No, I think that there's anxiety that is sort of like resident around the world. It's not necessarily specifically American.
To be honest, my international friends are also having a rough time in their various countries right now too. So we're not the only ones who are in the shitter. Might be a little bit further down the drain.
Just takes the sort of idea of it all and wraps it up in a nice American bow. Actually, wait, Canadians
red, white, and blue bow.
Canadians get Thanksgiving too. Am I wrong? I think they have
in October.
Yeah, they do it in a different day.
Got it.
And it's on a Monday, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, well, that makes much more sense.
That makes them so much better.
Yeah, Thanksgiving this year. Always I think
Thursday.
it's the last Thursday in November.
Fourth Thursday in November.
Fourth Thursday, not the last.
Yep.
I always get that mixed up.
I knew it was a number.
Yeah. So that oftentimes is the last Thursday in the month. Sometimes it's a week from that day. So it always for those of us who potentially work the day after Thanksgiving, it's just such a shit show to try to do that. And I am sorry for people who don't have the ability to take the day off after Thanksgiving if you have to work the day after Thanksgiving. It's a time to sort of just go, oh my God, what have I eaten and why will I pay for it? So
that's one thing my union did is they actually made the day after Thanksgiving a holiday for the union. They call it celebrating Harry's birthday. Harry was the guy Harry Van Arsdale founded the union. So they have named the Friday after Thanksgiving Harry's birthday so that the union gets that day off.
Okay.
Which I like.
Harry's holiday.
Also because they know that all these construction workers are going to go and get absolutely plastered on Thanksgiving and most of them aren't going to show up anyway.
That's
so let's just make it a holiday.
Do not want to have construction workers plastered the next day or even hungover. It's bad for everybody.
Yeah.
Bad for everybody. OSHA does not approve.
Agreed.
OSHA's like, no.
We will ruin your fun. And so I guess with that, seeing that we're all ready for tonight's episode of Ravenloft Domains of Dread, I guess we should start things off.
What's this one called?
This episode 70 after our appropriately named episode 69. Yeah. This one is going along still with the Taroka motif. This is episode 70, the Trader inverted. Trader. Inverted. I guess we'll find out.
With a D?
With a D. We already had the Traitor. Traitor inverted.
Just making sure.
Was the guy that I got the Morona bomb from in episode 1.
Yes. And we already had the Traitor inverted, but now it's the Trader inverted. So I think it's time for us to get started here and find out what happened previously on Ravenloft Domains of Dread. Under the guidance from the Dark Lord of Barovia, Strahd von Zarevich, you were tasked with stopping Azalin Rex, Archlich, and Dark Lord of Darkon, from destroying the multiverse as you know it. No biggie. No biggie. Honestly. You guys can do it. Easy peasy.
Tuesday.
It's just, yeah. For me, it was a Tuesday. Azalin has seemingly found a way to do what no other Dark Lord has ever done, which is to leave the Domains of Dread. Furthermore, it seems as well, extending his power beyond what he already has, he may, in fact, have found a way to ascend to godhood. And that is bad news for everyone. So, you left the castle and met a flesh golem named Adam, who claimed that he was searching for his creator, a man named Victor. And you found out that he was an alternative version, an alternative reality version, of Victra Muadnhait. So you were already looking for a way to find your way out of Barovia, and so you allied with a rogue Vistani contingent who promised you a way to get through the mists if you halted the assaults of evil constructs that were coming from the ghost town of Berez to the west. You arrived at the ruined town and were attacked by several of these scarecrow-like creatures. Fending them off, you moved through the marsh to a cabin situated on massive, leg-like roots. From that cabin, an ancient crone inside flew over to meet you. This was Baba Lysaga, who sniffed at you and observed you, eventually calling herself Strahd's mother. And after a tense tete-a-tete between her and you convinced her that you were actually not there to do any harm to her or to her domain, but were instead on her lands to hunt Adam's creator, promising that you would not interfere with her property or her goats. You verged southwards to the ruins of an old mansion situated on top of a small hill. Within, you found the ghost of the Burgomeister of Berez, who told you the sad tale of his demise, that his adopted daughter was doomed by, of course, himself to undeath. Actually, I should rephrase that. The Burgomeister was had been doomed to undeath for the murder of his daughter, to supposedly protect her from the influence of the Devil Strahd. Muadnhait found his culpability especially repugnant and called him out. And his fury at being accused caused him to fly at and possess Muadnhait. And you were forced to fight him in Muadnhait's body. And after a period of time, the ghost was exorcised from Muadnhait's form, and you took the opportunity to destroy him once and for all. You then found a trap door under the floor of the mansion and proceeded downwards. Adam seemed to have regained the ability to speak finally and urged you down into this gloomy cellar. His creator was supposedly near. You all descended and moved stealthily to the end of a long corridor. At the end of this corridor stood a small room with arcane and mechanical equipment splayed about, and within, Victor Muadnhait, a man of middle years and severe demeanor, wearing a white doctor's coat and black rubber gloves, operating this eldritch machinery, But next to him was a table with a female form atop it under a white sheet. Pulling back the sheet, you saw another flesh golem. This resembling some kind of female version of Adam. Adam stared at this golem and said one word, the name Elise. You recalled that this was, perhaps, the alternative reality version of the Elise that you remembered from your version of Lamortia. The Domains of Dread and their antagonists seemed to be mirror versions of each other. Mikmick, realizing that he had perhaps a part to play in this story, offered Victor his own mechanical heart to replace the unbreakable heart that Elise supposedly had, destroyed by Adam in their mirror universe. Victor eagerly grabbed for Mikmick's heart, but Muadnhait leapt in, using her hand mouths to strike at him. Adam screamed, "No, not again!" And the two melded together in a green glow, and in the blink of an eye, the mists of Ravenloft swept in to envelop you all. And that's where we begin tonight. I'd like you all to roll d20s.
Oh boy.
Except for Mikmick, because he doesn't have to worry about quick.
That is correct.
Oh, well, that's...
Oh, no.
That's,
Actually,
50.
that makes sense.
actually, no. Mikmick, please roll a d20.
Oh.
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 All right, we got too low, too high. Let's see what
Get the highest roll for
what
once.
shit happens to us.
Good job, Red.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
Natural 1. Ginnifer actually walks the mists for the first time ever.
Now, Matt, I rolled a natural 1 with Ginnifer. That's bad for me.
Yeah, that's super bad. You wanna tell everybody, remind everybody what happens when Ginnifer rolls a natural 1 on anything?
I'm sure I have to roll on. So,
Wild magic surge.
You gotta. Sorry.
no, it's not.
No, it's not.
Oh.
Do you want to remind everybody, or do you want this to be like a
Yeah,
surprise?
of course.
Go ahead, remind,
I'll
please.
remind her. I just have to find it.
Yeah, it's been a while since you rolled a natural 1 on something.
Not that. That's because I don't
I'm
usually
lucky.
roll. I usually
That's true.
Like,
You just saving
saving
throw
throws.
against people, yeah.
how I avoid it. So, Ginnifer has a dark gift as well. It's called Intrusive Echoes. I get to roll a d6, and depending on what I roll, something happens to Ginnifer, which most of the time is really bad. And since she's going into the mist, I imagine it's going to be even worse for her. So, I'm going to roll a d6.
Okay.
Oh, shit, actually, I rolled the one good one.
Thank God.
Oh.
Reroll the
Nice.
ability check,
Always
attack
getting
roll, or
out of
saving throw that you just made. You may use the new roll.
Sorry, could you say that one more time?
6 is reroll the ability check, attack roll, or saving throw you just made.
Okay. Do you want
That's
to, technically speaking, this is not an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw, but this is a
Fair.
d20 test. Do you want to use this to re-roll the natural 1 that you just got?
nah.
Okay.
Just like, nah, I'm gonna lean in.
You sure?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm really
Fair
good.
enough. Cool.
Matt, you of all people should know. Anytime you ask me, am I sure? The answer is always yes. You've had me doubt myself once, but I commit to the bit. Damn it.
Okay.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Here we go. Let's start top to bottom.
Now he's gonna make you wait.
Yeah, I know. That's okay.
Okay.
I don't mind waiting, Matt.
As the mists come in and envelop all 4 of you, they blind you. There is nothing but gray tendrils that surround your face, cold, almost like fingers caressing your flesh. It's never a pleasant feeling, no matter how much you try to get used to the feeling of the mists of Ravenloft. and whatever kind of nefarious purposes they may have, like living beings pulling you away not only from the place that you've been, but from away from each other. Pulling you into complete obscurity, not only visual obscurity, but obscurity within your own persona and being and lack of understanding of what is reality. So we're going to go with Mikmick first, who got a 19. Here we go. Okay. Mikmick. As the mists close over your eyes, you have this sort of strange lightness that begins like a warm feeling and then spreads throughout your body. Like a warmth that you haven't felt, well, ever, honestly. You sit up from where you were on the ground after being essentially pinned by the forms of Victor Muadnhait and Adam, and then you just felt this sort of figure step over you. The last thing you remember before the mists came in was Muadnhait jumping in and placing her hands on Victor Muadnhait's chest, and you heard this sort of horrible crunching sound and rending of flesh before Adam screamed and attempted to jump in, stop her. You're not quite sure. There was this big flash of green light, and then the mists blacked out everything. And as you sit up, you no longer feel that you are in the cellar that you once were in. You feel like the ground is dirt underneath your hands, underneath your feet, underneath your whole body. You look around to your left and to your right, and you do not spy any of your companions at all. What do you do?
Well, in this case, Mikmick would probably pick himself up, check to see his hand, to see if he still has...
Somebody's got a motor engine going. Yeah, he stands up and his whole engine revs up.
Sorry, New York City.
Oh no, I get it. Trust me, I understand that. Fucking.
He's installed his unbreakable turbo into his unbreakable heart.
And Mikmick would pick himself up, check his good hand to see if he's still got the eye that he took out in his hand.
You do. Your eye is still resident. All the sort of wires and gears are attached to it.
And he pops it back in as he looks around.
You hear the sort of whirring of gears as it fastens itself back to your face. As your fingers brush your skin, you feel a very strange feeling, Mikmick, as your skin is warm.
And has a closer look at his hand to see if it has turned a little bit more red, seeing as there's blood running through it instead of the dull grey that it has been.
When you were a deep gnome,
Yes.
Before you were a reborn, your skin was gray, as far as I remember.
Yeah.
So, technically speaking...
rock
gnome, I beg your pardon, not a deep gnome. If you were a rock gnome, then your skin was pink. Your skin was never gray. Mm-hmm. If it was a deep gnome, then you would be a Snurf Neblin and your skin would have been gray. But being a rock gnome, then yes, you would have sort of like a dark pinkish tone to your skin.
Mm-hmm.
And you do. have a dark pinkish tone to your skin.
And then he looks at his arm, the missing arm.
Still missing.
Still missing? Okay. And then finally he looks to see where he put the ring that houses his armor.
Where was it the last time you checked?
He probably just put it in a... Well, actually, he would have had it with the eye in his hand.
Okay. Then yes, the ring is there as well.
And he puts the ring back on.
Okay.
And activates the armor again.
Yeah, you feel... And like the armor, like, it in a... I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? That's where they are... Where the armor sort of... Like the armor...
The Iron Man suit, yeah.
Yeah, in the Iron Man suit, or like the Batman car, where it's... I think it's called reticulated armor, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah, articulated.
Articulated, thank you. Yeah, so like, it just like, you see the plates... And your arms are now encased in this same armor.
Okay, and then now that he's back in his armor, he has another quick look around, see if there's any indication of a path or a direction that he needs to go.
Make a survival check.
Double check. Okay, let's see if this actually... An 11.
You are out of sorts. What's your passive perception, though?
A passive perception is 16.
16, okay. So you sit there, you look around, you are just everywhere you look, mist. But your ears pick up on a sound.
But he is.
Echoing from a distance away, maybe to your left.
Follow the ears. The only direction there's any indication on where he needs to go.
Yeah.
So follow where the noise is coming from.
Okay. You pick yourself up, you start walking towards the sound. The sound becomes more distinct now. It sounds like a woman's voice. Do you keep going?
I'm going to do what Maeve likes to do and just flip a coin.
Okay.
So a 1 he will go, a 2 he won't.
All right.
If this works fine. So 1 he goes.
Okay. You walk in the direction of this voice. It becomes even more distinct. It sounds like a woman's voice crying, whimpering.
Does he recognize the voice?
Too far away to be clear.
Well, against every inkling in his body to run away, as something very similar has happened recently, and when it happened he came to not feeling anything. He continues going towards the sound.
Okay. You walk through the mist, coating you, covering you, embracing you, caressing you, even as the sound of this woman's anguish becomes more distinct and courses through the mist towards you. And you begin to see, perhaps 30, 40 feet away from you, in the mists, a silhouette, a figure hunched on their knees from which this sound is emanating. Just tearful crying, sobbing.
Okay, and Mikmick carefully approaches them and gently places a hand on their shoulder.
Okay. Place the hand on the shoulder. The figure stands up and turns. And as the figure turns, you look up into the face of your wife. She looks down at you, her face streaming with tears. And she says, "I thought I lost you. Where have you been, Mikmick?"
Mikmick will just say, "We are forever connected through realms, through the domains. I am doing everything I can to make my way back to you. Though the domains are hard to escape."
What do you mean? I'm right here. And she has her hands out and she begins to embrace you and like lift you up off the ground. She is a dragonborn, purple dragonborn, if I'm not mistaken.
You could say that, yes.
Yeah.
But Mikmick will hug Obath with whatever strength he has left in him.
She says, "My love, I am so very, very happy. We can finally be together." And she sort of grips you tightly in a hug. And then you hear and your ribs begin to crack. Forever. The armor begins to fracture and puncture. Forever. And you feel the wind coming out of your lungs. Forever. And then blackness. Louisa. The last thing that you remember was this titanic flesh golem stepping in to restrain Muadnhait, perhaps, or reach in to grab for his creator, Victor Muadnhait, with this look of crazed terror on his face. As he reached for Mikmick's heart, there was a brilliant flash of green as these two figures almost sort of melded into one creature together. And then, gray mist in front of you. And then, just as it has been since you've met these folks, and even before, to be honest, the mists have blinded you from them. You are alone again.
I think Louisa was starting to move, starting to charge after Muadnhait to intercede, and as soon as the mist comes in, everything just drops away. You just see all of that purpose just diminish. She hates the fucking mists. She hates them with everything inside of her. And she hates that she has to go through it alone every time, and that it's just designed seemingly specifically to torture, to separate, to do all of these things. And it's almost like you can see parts of herself starting to try to compartmentalize, but she can't. There's so much happening now that she can't anymore. She can't really keep the parts of herself that just want nothing more than to be a mother to her daughter that she's been separated from since birth. Like, she can't keep that. She can't keep the ever-present worry about, like, whether or not there's going to be a fucking full moon on the other side of wherever it is that she's going. She can't keep the guilt that has been rising in her with every person that they couldn't save, that they had to, like, leave to their own devices. And even this with Adam, who, like, Louisa didn't have any of the conversations with him that the rest of the party did, but Louisa still, like, felt a human connection to him. She still wanted to help him, and to know that she was stepping towards that. She was stepping towards being able to, like, actually help, because this was something that she could do, and that has now been ripped away again, and you just see parts of her start to shut down until she just falls to her knees, surrounded by mist, and just stares blankly.
The mists roil around you in your despair. And you realize that the ground beneath you is no longer stone, but slats of wood. The mists begin to recede. And you find yourself in a large, high-ceilinged chamber made of stone and wood. And all along the walls are bookcases. They go all the way up to the ceiling. High as any library that you've ever seen, even beyond the one that you used to frequent often in Desmalieux. And there are wooden tables with chairs. All along the floor, the mists roil and encircle the tables and move like dancing shapes underneath their legs. You begin to see that there are, in fact, people seated at these tables. And they all seem to be very much involved in reading various books. Hard to see their faces, to be perfectly honest, because it's so dark in here. They are sitting by candlelight, and their faces are sort of very much like in the books themselves. All of them. Every single one of them. What do you do?
I think she takes a deep breath, first of all. Does it smell like a library, or does it smell like the mist?
It smells like both. You smell the wooden floor of the pine. You smell the pages and the leather of the books. But there's that smell of decay that always accompanies the mists.
Louisa screams as loud as she can. For as long as she can. She just lets everything, like, out on that sound. And it's twofold. It's to try to, like, do something with just this roiling, bitter energy that is just pouring out of her. And also the part of her that can't ever truly let go is waiting to see if they shush her. Or if she's just stuck in another prison, in another game, in another labyrinth that has no easy solution.
You scream, and your voice resounds outwards. It bounces off the walls. It echoes in your ears. It echoes off the ceiling. And at once, all of these figures shut their books. And then they turn their faceless heads towards you. And where their mouths should be, they simply put a finger. And then they pick their books up again and begin to read.
Louisa just lets out that breath and slowly pushes herself to her feet. She walks to the nearest person and she takes the book out of their hand.
Okay.
Is it readable or is it just dreamscape nonsense? Because you know how you can't ever read and dream?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It does seem to be readable. As you take the book out of this person's hand, that person just dissipates like mist.
Louisa winces. There's another person gone. And she stares at the book in her hand. What does it say?
Seems to be a story. The title of which is your name, Louisa.
Louisa flips to the very last page.
You flip to the last page, and it seems like the writing is still being written. As if you are reading it as it is being inscribed on the page. And it says, "She turned to the last page and stared.
She takes a deep breath. She closes the book. She puts it in her bag. We'll see what happens on the other side.
Okay.
She goes to the next person. She doesn't take the book this time, but she tries to see whose life book might this next person be.
Seems to be the same.
It's all
Louisa.
just me. Okay. She's going to sit at the table and she's going to flip back through the book. Is there any portion of her story that is not told from her perspective?
Do you read it from the start?
Yes. I will go back to the beginning.
It starts like this. The maiden known as Louisa lived in a crooked little village with her husband, Jack, and their daughter, Bertie. She was a quiet woman, pale as candle wax, always keeping her hair braided tight. The villagers said the forest behind their cottage watched her. An old forest, older than the chimneys, older than the village, older even than memory. Louisa felt it too, especially on nights when the moon seemed a little too bright. One frost-heavy evening, the moon rose enormous and white. Louisa woke to a scratching inside her chest, as though something with claws wanted out. Her bones began to shift, her nails lengthened, her teeth sharpened to points. Jack awoke and rubbed his eyes and reached for her. Bertie, calling from her bed, whispered, "Mama?" But Louisa fled before she hurt them, bolting into the waiting trees with a howl that was anything but human. Deep in the woods, a tall, half-wolf woman, crowned in thorny moonlight, approached. "Daughter, your true blood has stirred. You belong to the moon hunted." Louisa tried to speak Jack's name, Bertie's name, anyone's name, but the forest swallowed her voice. Each night that followed, she grew swifter, colder, more creature than woman, and with every change, a memory slipped away. The warmth of Jack's hands, the weight of Bertie when she carried her on her back, the sound of her own name. Each night Jack searched for her with a lantern, calling into the dark. Bertie went with him. "Mama's not lost. She just doesn't remember who she is yet." But Jack dared not step into the ancient forest to help his wife, for he knew what she had become. Still, Jack lit a candle in their window every night and vowed never to let it go out. On the 13th night, Louisa returned, fur dusted with frost, eyes glowing yellow as the door slammed open. Jack and Bertie hid, but Louisa walked straight into their room, sniffing. She smelled the candle. It smelled like warm skin and a child's laughter. For a brief, fragile moment, Louisa remembered her daughter's hands, her husband's smile, the home she had loved. Hiding behind the door, Bertie leaned out and whispered, "Mama." She took one hesitant step towards the creature that was her mother. But the moon climbed higher, silver and merciless. The memories fell away. The wolf rose back in her. And on nights when a moon swells too large for the sky, they say a wolf woman wanders the rooftops, searching for a candle that once meant home. If the flame is bright enough, she might remember Jack and Bertie, but only for a heartbeat before the moon claims her again. And as you read these last lines, the book slams shut. All the books slam shut. And the figures in the library are gone. And you hear a mournful howl. But it comes not from anyone outside of the room. It comes from your own lips, as you see claws begin to manifest and painfully extrude themselves from your fingertips. Your mouth distends, and with a crack of bone, you fall to your knees. You feel the fur distend like needles from your skin. Your body shifts and warps. And you let out one agonizing cry. Bertie! And then everything goes dark.
I gotta go cry in the shower for like 5 minutes.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
Maeve is loving this for some reason. I don't know why. Trauma is a friend, I guess.
Because it hasn't happened to her yet.
I'm waiting my turn, okay?
You wait your goddamn turn. Everybody waits.
You'll get traumatized soon enough.
I am the Oprah of trauma. I will admit it. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why not?
Indeed.
Why not? Why not? Why not? The last thing that you remember as well is planting your hands on this man's upper chest as he reached for the heart inside Mikmick's form. You felt this surge of power and a hunger as if from within. Different from the need that you have had as a siren to pull those poor unfortunate souls from the craft that went above your gloomy undersea realm. This was more a hunger that is a visceral, almost feral hunger. Something within you struck out at this man, and you felt your hands latch onto his chest, and within that same feeling of power as the mouths within your hands opened their maws and their teeth sunk into his flesh. This blast of green light. The mists coating and covering you. And then you were on the ground. For how long, you're not sure. The mists enveloped you entirely, and you were then able to finally look around to see that none of your companions were within your vision.
And I'll stand up. And she is basically running purely on rage right now. So she pulls herself up from the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Takes a deep breath and just starts walking purposefully straight ahead.
Okay. You walk. Your feet feel the grind of gravel underneath them as you walk purposely in a single, solitary, straight line without stopping. And you walk. And you walk. You walk. You walk for what seems like however long it would take for you to sort of realize that you weren't really heading in any specific way. But if you continue to walk, how long do you think Muadnhait would take before she would stop?
Muadnhait's pretty goddamn stubborn, so a while.
20, 30 minutes?
Definitely.
Cool.
And the whole time that she is walking, her hands are sort of clenching and unclenching in fists as she tries to sort of rein in this rage that has just completely taken her over. And eventually she stops walking, closes her eyes, and tries to listen for... Let's go poopy. Tries to listen for any kind of sound.
Make a perception check, please.
Where'd you go? Perception. 24.
24? Goodness. I think that... Sorry, I'm answering individual people's messages as they're messaging me. I'm like, give me a bucket break. Can't answer you right now. I'm interested. I am trying to creep, and I can't answer. So just stop messaging. I think that you probably hear with a 24 for sure. Probably hear. I'm going to see if I can get this. Yeah. You hear whispers sort of on the edges of your hearing. With a 24, you're not quite sure exactly what they're saying, but I think that you realize that they're all around you.
Interesting. Keeping her eyes closed, she's going to try walking towards one of the whispering voices and see if it gets any closer, if it maintains the same distance away from her.
Okay. It does seem to be, no matter that which way, in which direction you walk, these whispers are ever present around you.
But they never get closer.
They do not.
Right, she'll open her eyes again. And, Yeah, she's gonna start walking again.
Okay. As you start to walk, you realize that the gravel underneath your feet is sort of mixing with some kind of a liquid. You hear sort of squishing noises. You look down to see that the gravel isn't gravel at all. It's actually sort of the rocks of like a stony beach. And you're seeing water and kelp around your feet.
Okay, well, obviously we're going straight for the water.
Okay. So you run in this direction. Maybe? I don't know. You tell me.
She just doesn't run, but seeing that there is a body of water, she walks towards it.
Okay. Fantastic.
And upon reaching it, we'll just walk straight in.
Yes, you walk into the water. The water is cold and has this sort of strange off smell to it. You look at the kelp. The kelp is all blackened. It's not green at all. And there's something strange with the water and just the way it feels. Like it doesn't feel like it doesn't have the same kind of liquidity as water for some reason. You sort of wade perhaps a foot or two deeper into it, and you see that the water itself is not a dark blue or a dark green, but completely black, like ink.
Just scoop some of it up in her hand. One of these.
It feels almost viscous. You don't see that it runs off of your hand like water. It sort of dribbles down your arm.
So kind of smell it up close. Maybe give it a little taste.
Okay. You smell it. It smells like... it's the best way. It smells like pure decay.
Probably won't taste it after smelling.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Like decay in a physical form.
She walks backwards out of the water, but keeps her eyes on it, looking to see if it looks like there's anything moving beneath the surface.
You step backwards into the water, and you turn to see that the water doesn't have any way to sort of show that it's receding. You turn and you see that the water is the same depth in every direction. The beach itself has disappeared. You are now in about 2 feet of just blackened, inky water.
She's, again, just sort of takes another deep breath, closes her eyes, and sort of shakes her head like, hate the mists. And she'll dive into the water.
Okay. It is black, thick, depthless, swallowing all reflection. As you swim deeper and deeper, even your vision fails you as you are unable to see anything. It's as if you are floating into a liquid version of the mists themselves. Reflexively, as you're swimming, you feel a sort of a slight twinge in your palms, and you begin to see shapes beginning to extend from your palms. They are no longer just mouths. They are these eels that seem to be implanted within your body. They begin to sort of wriggle outwards, slipping from your palms. They're sort of pale bodies, the only luminescence that you can see, glowing faintly against the dark waters. Sort of move outwards against it, tasting almost this liquid as if it was something alive that they could feast on. Ahead, only darkness.
Why not just kind of watches them for a minute? She's fascinated. Sort of looks at her hands where they come out. Looks at them swimming ahead. Says quietly, "Well, my pretties, you are full of surprises, aren't you? I don't suppose you know which way to go?"
The eels sort of eyelessly look at you. They are just long, moray-like masses with just mouths on the end of them. They almost face each other as if communicating somehow, and then begin to pull you through the dark blackness downwards, deeper into the inky depths. And behind you, the world above and any luminescence that you saw disappears. Ahead, only darkness. That is when the whispers that you heard in the world above begin to actually make sense. So deep. So hungry. She comes. These whispers graze your ears like cold fingertips sliding between your thoughts. The water begins to sort of thicken around you like gelatin, heavy. The eels flick nervously in tight spirals, pulling you deeper and deeper. This inky mass clings to your scales, tugging at your hair, stroking at the slits of your gills, as if tasting you from the inside. More whispers come to your ears under the water. We've not drowned heart, lost throne, found us. And that is when you begin to see, at the edges of your vision, shapes moving in the dark liquid, silhouettes that drift on no currents, dissolving and reappearing like smoke underwater. What do you do?
I think I know what these are, but I would like to try to get a closer look at them.
Okay. What do you swim in that direction?
Yes, I try to swim towards one of them.
Okay. Ahead, you begin to move in the direction of one of them, and you see that it is at first, what you thought was a shape of a humanoid creature, it seems to be coral. Coral veined with green against a pure white, dead coral reef. Its spines forming sort of a jagged archway of sorts, as if this was something waiting for you. You still hear these voices all around you, no longer apparating from any specific being or place. Don't fear. Come to us now.
Who are you?
The sea remembers you, or not?
Does it now?
Come to us. Here your song will have no bottom.
But you are not the sea. So who are you?
Come to us, Queen. Rule us.
I can't. That was the bargain I made.
Your throne will always be here for you. Come and see for yourself.
No, I don't think I shall. That throne is no longer mine. Let it remain empty. Sea can rule itself.
There seems to be a greenish pall that passes in front of your eyes, in front of this black coral reef. And as you refuse the throne offered you, the reef dissipates. And you feel a presence in the waters around you. presence that, even though you have knowledge and power, makes you feel fear in a way that you have not for a very long time. It's
Do I recognize?
right behind you.
I will turn.
Turn in the water, spinning around. And there, splayed out at the bottom of this black span of water, is a ocean floor littered with hundreds of bodies. These bodies are clearly bloated, and animals of the depths have nibbled at their flesh so that there are very few discerning characteristics left on their forms. But as you turn and see the hundreds of victims that have been yours over the eons of time that you have existed, as one, they begin to pick themselves up off the ocean floor and float in your direction. What do you do?
In spite of herself, Muadnhait's mouth spreads into an extra toothy grin as she looks out across this monument to what she has accomplished. And as she smiles at the corpses, she summons her sword into her hand and says to them, "Look upon my works and despair, for you are my greatest accomplishment." And she stands there with her sword in her hand and waits for them to come at her.
The sword comes out of your hand. You come into some sort of a fighting stance as your eels reel around you or roil around you. And you are within minutes surrounded by an army of the drowned dead.
You all already belong to me. Do you really want me to take your life a second time?
You look around you, and there is no look of hostility, there is no look of anger on these creatures' faces. Whatever's left of them. These undead, drowned creatures float towards you. And all of them have a look of beatific happiness as they open their arms and salute you. And as one in your mind, you hear, "Hail to thee, Queen of the Deep."
Oh, she's just standing there soaking it all in.
It's an exhilarating feeling. That is when you see above you, falling like rain in your direction, hundreds, no, thousands of bodies falling from the surface of the ocean to join their brothers and sisters in the army that you have collected. And Muadnhait, I don't want to tell you how you feel, but I can probably guess that you feel, probably for the first time in a very, very long time, happy.
Damn straight she does.
And that is where we're going to stop your little interlude.
Okay.
I'm gonna laugh if we come out of the mist and you get like a bonus for the next 24 hours, and the rest of us get the like normal, like, you're vulnerable to every kind of damage. Good luck. You know?
So
it's going to be like you can't breathe on land for 24 hours. So
maybe, I don't know.
It's something to be said that when a person accepts the gifts that the dark powers of Ravenloft give you, the mists don't torture you with what you fear. They grant you what you desire.
Guess it pays to play an evil character in Ravenloft. I'm just saying.
We'll
And
see
finally,
if Muadnhait shares this wisdom.
It's always like inter-party conflict between good characters, evil characters, and yet somehow we've made it work.
Exactly.
I mean, evil doesn't mean that you're automatically mean to everyone. It just means that you're your own biggest priority.
Yeah, exactly.
Louisa's the party mom. She's going to love everyone to death and beyond. So...
Well, you have a lot of Muadnhait's siblings to now love because she has hundreds and thousands of them. So.
You're welcome.
They were included in the body count that Louisa was talking about, because like she really Louisa really thought that Shaylot was going to be the answer to a lot of her problems, and then we torched it. And now it's not.
Sometimes to make a home, you gotta destroy a home, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying.
And you build a new home from the ashes.
Yeah. And then you become the queen of the ocean even after you abdicate. Hey!
Or something.
Or something. It's cool. I don't know what's up with my symbiotic eel monster yet, but I like him. He's cool.
Sure.
I think we do have to call them Flotsam and Jetsam. I do think that needs to be their names.
I'm okay with that. Finally, Ginnifer.
100%.
Let's
see what a nat one does.
Ginnifer, you watched as your compatriots strode into this room with these arcane machines and encountered Adam's creator and attempted to stop him from creating another like himself. Or at least some of you did. I think Mikmick potentially was confused as he offered a part of himself to this alternative version of Victor Muadnhait to give him the ability to succeed. Perhaps out of some misguided attempt at fulfilling some destiny that he may feel he has, whatever it is. And however you feel about the gnome, he's more of a hindrance to you than really anything other than a meat shield, to be perfectly frank. Your other compatriots, Louisa, Muadnhait, you've had your ups and downs with them. Louisa is good in a fight and fast, resilient. Whether you confide in her or not is your decision. It is not perhaps the wisest of decisions for you to give any vulnerabilities to a woman who confides more in drink than in her own family. But
shots fired in someone else's story. My God. Okay. Oh.
But
What?
why not? This one is a challenging one, at oft infuriating, at oft times. Her ego, her arrogance, her inability to find any form of clarity in your goals is just the worst. And yet there are times when you see parts of her in you, which is probably the only reason why she still stands, to be perfectly frank. For your power is great, and although your sister within you is somewhat a more hindrance than a help, you do still need her, in a way.
Yes, I do.
If you are to find a way to bring your real sister into being, as told by Louisa herself, you must kill Amnestria. Whatever guilt or second thoughts you may feel about that particular way of achieving that goal, perhaps you've thought about it more methodically than emotionally. But there are others on your list that you wish to take care of as well. Much more personal than business, so to speak. Van Richten, for certain. That infuriating little bastard caused this whole problem in the first place. And once you get your hands around that scrawny little neck of his, he will die painfully, screaming. You think these thoughts and then realize that you are alone. You are covered in mist yet again.
That is very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I don't typically come here, as I recall.
You don't?
Yes. But yet I'm here now.
What?
Fair enough. Then I guess I'll look around.
Mist in every direction.
Well, I guess I shouldn't have
John
expected
Travolta.
Stay out of my ocean.
I guess I shouldn't have expected the mist to give me something interesting to see, but fair enough.
Give it time.
Yeah, give it time, I'm sure. I'm going to take out my book, just look at it real quick, and make sure I feel confident in my spells I've chosen. Because, of course, I always feel confident, and then I'll stroll forward. Although I think Ginnifer will be a little on edge, even having these thoughts. As much as strangling Van Richten, something she deeply wants to do. Ginnifer also very much does not like to be alone. And I am very much alone right now.
You very much are, yes.
Yes. I feel like I should probably get a stress point from that, because that's one of my seeds of fear.
I'm all right with that. We haven't used stress points in a while, and I feel like we should use them more often, right?
Please give me a stress point, Matt.
Done.
I was actually going to ask you when we got out of this about if we were still doing that or not. So it's funny that this comes up now.
Stress.
We did it kind of recently with the big fireball because I had one for.
That's fair. Stress points. I didn't want to spoil the surprise, but we'll find out more after stress points. Well, I'll tell you more about what happens with stress points after we all come back together.
Sorry, I'm interrupting.
Not at all. No, not at all.
Perfectly fine. I will admit, I had a great satisfaction stabbing my aunt with her own sword, so I'm in a very chipper position right now, as far as Ginnifer goes. She's happier than she's been in a while. Yes, I will walk forward.
Okay.
Little on edge, of course.
Of course. You walk and see that your feet are no longer on stone as you were in the basement or cellar of the mansion in Berez, but now see that your feet are on patches of grass as you walk through the mist.
Okay. I sort of lean down and just kind of touch the grass. It's wet, cold.
It is. It feels for a moment that the grass is sharp. The edges are sharp. They sort of make small lines across your hand as you move your hand across them. And not sharp enough to cut your skin, but just to make it feel like a little prickle, like claws digging up against your flesh for a moment.
See. Well, me and this grass have many things in common then, I suppose. I'll just keep walking. I don't really know about the mist, or at least I haven't traveled through it in some time.
It's a strange and very odd experience to walk and not have any way of knowing in which direction you're walking, Ginnifer. You don't hear anything other than sort of the wind in your ears and your feet hitting the ground. You feel like you've been walking forever. Minutes, maybe even hours. And you are alone. Completely alone. You would have thought by now that you would have seen some kind of a landmark or trees or shift in the variance of the landscape, but nothing. It's just flat, straight grass for as far as you've been walking. Like you're walking in, well, like a circle, almost.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. All right. Let's stop. I'm gonna look around and be a little bit more on edge than I was when I first got here, I think. Maybe sort of like rub my arms a little bit. Then I'm gonna reach into my bag and I'll pull out a torch and I'll stab into the ground.
Okay.
Just light it with a cantrip.
Cool.
And
the torch lights.
I'm gonna leave it there and I'm gonna keep walking.
Okay, you leave the torch in the ground. The sort of orange glow illuminates the gray mist, almost as if the mist is receding from it for a moment. And then you watch as the gray curls, the gray tendrils, sort of lovingly wrap themselves around the orange light as you walk away from it, into the mist and fog. You keep walking until the barest glimpses of that light are on the edge of your vision.
In front of me.
Behind you. You've walked away from it.
Oh, fair enough. I was just trying to see if I was walking in a circle.
Doesn't seem so.
Oh. Then I guess I'll keep walking.
Keep walking.
Seems to be a common theme, I've noticed.
What is your passive perception?
That's a good question, Matt. It's not a question I'm asked often. 16.
Sorry, say that one more time. You broke up.
16.
16.
More perceptive than Amnestria. Not by much.
Okay. As you walk away from this torch and the light of it dissipates, you walk and almost run I should say run, walk right into a fence. Like, why didn't you even see that? It's just sort of like, it's almost as if it just apparated completely out of the gloom. An iron fence.
I'm gonna rub my nose a little bit. How tall is this fence?
7, 8 feet tall.
Oh. Well. I know what I want to do. I am going to try to use an ability. I would like to use Manifest Mind and summon my book.
Okay. The book apparates in your hand.
Right. Then I want to try to throw the book over the fence.
Okay. You throw the book and you hear as it lands on the grass on the other side.
Right. And then I'd like to look through the book.
Okay.
Do I see anything else?
The book's vision is that of you staring at it on the other side of the fence.
Huh. Oh, so it's not a solid fence, all right.
No, it has slats, bars.
Okay. Great. Since I can see through the fence, I'm going to Misty Step through it.
And now you're on the other side of the fence.
Perfect. I'll follow the fence on this side of the fence.
Okay, so you walk along the fence. You see that it's made of wrought iron, tall, rusted, spikes, twisted, like reaching fingers. And as you walk along this fence, you see a gate.
Right. I'm on the other
An open gate, yeah, meaning that the gate is actually open, outward. You are on the inside of this fence.
Yes. Do I see any sort of path going past this gate?
You do, actually. You see a small gravel path that extends further into this fenced area.
Okay. Then I'll follow the path.
Okay. Your feet hit the gravel and crunch on it as you are able to walk along the path further inwards into this fenced area, and you begin to see small shapes on either side of you, probably 1 or 2 feet tall, and you realize that these are tombstones.
Okay. Is that a lot of tombstones?
From your vision, you can perhaps see in the crooked rows some leaning, some shattered, half swallowed by the fog, perhaps a dozen or so on each side.
Okay. Do any of them look newer than others?
Yes.
Okay. I'll walk over towards one of the newest ones, and I'll see if I can see a name on it.
Okay, you brush the fog away from it. Make a investigation check.
Like Matt. 21.
The name that you spy on this tombstone is Ginnifer Weathermay Foxgrove.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Does the soil look fresh?
You look down at the soil underneath your feet. You see grass, overgrown, bald patches perhaps, but not fresh.
Okay. I want to look next to me and see one of the other graves and do the same thing. Look at the name.
You look over, and it says Ginnifer Weathermay Foxgrove.
Of course it does. So I'm just going to keep walking then.
Every stone you pass, the same. Ginnifer Weathermay Foxgrove. Ginnifer Weathermay Foxgrove. Every stone. Ginnifer Weathermay Foxgrove. Another, another, and another, pressing in from all sides. Some are cracked, some are freshly carved, some are ancient and worn, as though recounting 100, 1,000 different deaths, all belonging to you.
Do any of them say how I died?
No,
No, nothing, just my name.
just your name. Make a
No
perception
dates.
check.
Sure, can do that. Perception. Natural one, Matt.
One.
Good thing I already rolled one of those, right?
Nope, go do it again, please. D6.
Oh, motherfucker. That's 3.
What's that do?
Let me find out for you, Matt.
Please.
I need a moment to locate it.
No problem. We'll wait.
I can tell you it's not good.
That's fine.
Oh, perfect. This is perfect.
Tell me what
Perceive
happens.
perceive another time or place around you until the end of your next turn. You are blind to your actual surroundings.
Okay. So
I think this is
you spin in a circle at odds with what is occurring. Part of you accepting it, part of you realizing that this is some kind of strange illusion, palpation aside, you're able to discern that this is reality, but it is in some way not. And your eyes sort of blind with red at the edges. You sort of spin because every single one, Ginnifer Weathermay Foxgrove, Ginnifer Weathermay Foxgrove, Ginnifer Weathermay Foxgrove, your death over and over and over and over again. You begin to heave. You begin to hyperventilate. Your hand reaches onto one of these cracked tombstones and comes away thick with some kind of slime. And you wipe it off onto the ground, and then you collapse onto the soil. And when you stand up, all of them are gone. Except one, 30 feet from you. A large, almost mausoleum-like building stands in front of you, with the name Weathermay Foxgrove at its top. Standing on either side of it are 2 stone statues with their hands pressed into their faces like this, as if weeping.
Don't blink.
Don't blink, indeed. One resembles you, and the other resembles Loria.
I knew it.
thought so.
The door to this mausoleum is open, and you spy a flickering light inside.
Okay. Going to grit my teeth, curse under my breath, because I hate it here. And I'm going to walk towards the mausoleum.
Welcome to the mist, baby.
Yeah, right? Jesus. This is not new.
I'm
Mists
aware.
are not Disneyland.
Well, Jennifer's experienced the mist, but only like with little flickers from Amnestria. So like this is new for her. She's never.
This is true.
Yeah. That's why I said welcome.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
The mists around you seem to pulse with satisfaction as you wander towards this mausoleum. And you see that there's a figure inside this building holding a lantern, glowing like a small, stubborn star. And you immediately recognize who it is. Your mentor, your betrayer, your target, Dr. Rudolph Van Richten.
I'll happily help you kill it.
Gonna smile a little bit, sort of step a little closer and lower my hand to where I keep my dagger and just walk towards him.
As you
I know
enter
this.
the mausoleum, holding this dagger, You see him bowing his head in solemn silence. In his left hand, he holds this lantern. In his right hand, he seems to hold something else that he has by his side. A flower. A black flower. A black rose. Its petals dripping with dew, the color of ink. And he places this flower at the bottom of one of the mausoleum walls. As his hand lingers on the engraved name, as though he cannot bear to let it go. What do you do?
Well, I think I'm gonna walk a little closer. Just sort of put my hand on the hilt of the dagger and say anything. I'm gonna slowly walk towards him.
He does not move.
Well, then I'd like to get up right behind him.
Okay. As you approach behind him, you begin to hear everywhere and nowhere whispers. They all sound the same, though. They all have the same voice. They all have Loria's intonations, her timbre of her voice. He mourns you. He mourns you. Not once, but endlessly. Your death has been written. How many times will it come true? What do you do?
I'm going to pause, approaching him just for a second when I hear Loria's voice, and I'm gonna stop and look at him. How close am I to him?
3 feet away.
Right. Then I'd like to stab him in the back.
You
Very on brand.
take your dagger and plunge it into his back. The dagger hits, and you feel flesh giving way. Your dagger carving deep into his back. It goes deep. You hear the scrape of metal against bone as you pierce his spine. You wrench the dagger out of him. Black blood all along its blade. And that is when you look at the form of Dr. Rudolph van Richten as he turns towards you. And you see Amnestria standing there instead, with a look of shock and horror on her face as she drops to her knees. Tears springing to her eyes as she looks up at you and says one word as she touches your face. Sister? And then collapses. As the body hits the floor, you see that it turns into hundreds of skeletal rats, which reach your feet and begin to encircle and envelop you. As they do so, you are powerless. You are weighed down by hundreds of these creatures, and they spring on your face and begin to eat your flesh. You fall to the ground screaming. And that is when you black out.
Welcome to the mists, baby.
I knew you were gonna do a twist there, but I didn't expect it to be Amnestria.
No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. I don't even know what that happened about. Hey, welcome, Raiders. Dicey Decisions. Thank you guys for joining us.
Woo! Yay!
We're being tortured by the mists.
Yay!
Yeah, I was expecting to run into the ghosts of everyone I had killed, but I didn't expect them to be my new fucking army. So
I mean,
except for Muadnhait. Muadnhait is not being tortured. She is thriving.
Muadnhait's having a great time.
Muadnhait is living it up in the mists right now. They are my new best friends.
We're gonna see what the choices that everybody made had on what happens next. Because this game is, if nothing else, all about the choices that you make.
Yeah, I'd love to see if the book came with me.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Woo!
So, you know what? I know it may be sounding strange, but I think we're going to take our break here.
Oh.
I think it's a good point for us to take a break a little bit earlier than we normally do.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that
things.
What comes next, we need a break.
Okay.
Oh boy.
But before we go to break, can I ask a question?
Of course.
Like above board, above game. How much of that was prepared? How much of that was improv?
Exactly.
Because Matt, so excellent, so scary, so moving.
Percentage wise,
as always.
Okay, I'll just go one by one, right?
Yeah.
Red's was 100% improv. Megan's was 75% improv, 25% prepared. The story I wrote. But
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because I was like, you came up with that story on the fly?
No, I wrote it.
Oh my God.
Not on the fly.
Okay,
Hell no.
good.
No, I wrote
You're
that shit.
good, Matt. You're
Have
good.
fun.
You should write more
Maybe.
than just campaigns.
Okay, we'll see. Maybe you know.
Yeah.
I'll write like spooky stories to tell your kids at night. Sarah's was 90% improv, 10% pre-written.
Nice.
And Maeve's was 100% improv.
Amazing.
Nice.
Oh, so this could be really bad for me.
So very good, Matt. You
Thank
nearly
you.
like. I wasn't kidding when I was like, I have to cry now because.
Oh no, God! I mean,
it was
the
it was a lot
ideas,
in
right?
that moment.
What comes from the role is the idea, right? It's a single sentence, and then from there you expound, and so yeah, because otherwise it's like, okay, this happens, and then next, right? That's not the vibe we want here. This is the vibe. We want the vibe.
No, emotional trauma is the vibe. We
emotional trauma. JF Messon giving me kudos too. JF is like
I was waiting.
He's an author, an incomparable author of smut, and so I appreciate the kudos here. So
get it.
Thank you, JF Messon. I need some smut lessons, and I appreciate you. Maybe we can.
Have you ever written it before?
Matt, I think that's
first, and then you get over it. But
Matt, I think that's Ravenloft After Dark.
Yes. Have Elvira hosting that. That'd be amazing.
No, it's Moy not hosting it.
It's Moy not hosting it. Yes.
Avi.
Oh my God, this is we're making this happen. So yes, let's go ahead and take our break. And when we come back from break, we'll find out what the hell happened with all these four, and I guess
Amnestria.
What happens next.
Oh,
See you guys in a little bit. Hey folks, what's happening? We're back. It's time to get back into it. See what happened to these guys. So, as I almost prematurely stated in the break, we are now entering the second to final chapter of our campaign. This is called Beneath the New Star. We're going to get into why it's called that in a second.
I have an idea.
I get it.
Do you?
Yeah.
Do you? Good.
I
Then you're
think-
paying attention, and I appreciate you paying attention. As the mists recede, and you begin to hear something that awakens you from whatever state you were in, whether a state of torpor or a state of triumph. You realize you are no longer in the clutches of the mists, but are instead in a familiar sounding and familiar smelling place.
Oh God, are we back in Demolia?
No.
You begin to hear the sounds of bells and horse hooves, cobblestone streets, people talking, lively, as the mists recede.
This guy's self.
Get that.
You look around and see each other. As you stare up at the massive building that you recall as the Mother of Tears Cathedral in Desmontlieu, in the city of Portalucine. And I'm going to move
I
you
think
all
Louisa.
to a map. That same map that you guys probably all remember of Portalucine.
And as soon as she realizes where they are, you just hear Moynot cursing quietly under her breath because she hates Demolia.
Louisa came out of the mist, laying face down on the pavement. And you just see her as like the light hits, you just see her kind of flip up over onto her side just to make sure that there's no moon happening.
You look up in the sky quickly, and you see that it is the night sky. There are clouds that shift across the blue-gray darkness of the firmament, and you see that although there is no full moon, there is indeed a moon.
Okay, then she's going to look quickly for Ginnifer or Amnestria.
Okay.
Who am I, Matt?
Who are
Yeah.
you? Good question.
I ask myself that question every day.
Indeed you do. Amnestria, as you stand up from the ground,
Amnestria.
strangely, you feel this sort of sharp pain in your back. Not quite sure why.
Oh. Why do I hurt?
Louisa is going to see that it's Amnestria. See that there's a guy. She's bring up. She's going to grab Amnestria by the wrist, drag her towards whatever cleric she knows exists in the city, because she knows there is one somewhere that can help Amnestria. And this is actually something that needs to be taken care of now.
Okay.
Why are you pulling me?
Because there's a moon, and because we're in Demonlu. So just come on.
I can see there's a moon. Why? It's not full. But it's not
No,
full.
but this is the opportunity to get this fixed now, before it's a problem. So let's go. Oh, may the Duchess favor,
Mikmick, you hear the familiar voices of Amnestria and Louisa as you pick herself up off the ground.
Could you just pause for a second, please? Did I fall and hurt myself? My back hurts.
We just went through the mist. I don't know.
I did.
What?
We did?
What?
I did not go through the mists. I tried to stay awake when we were in Barovia, and I did not succeed. And now I'm here. Do I remember anything?
Yes, Ginnifer was with us. I have a book for you to read of at least what I know of what happened. However, this is at least an area that I know. This is our chance to do what you were trying to do in Barovia the entire time. We can get you to a cleric.
I'm gonna try to reach my back and touch the spot where it hurts and pull my hand back.
All right. Louisa takes out her notebook and starts scribbling. All right. Amnestria did not go miss. Apparently Jenny did. Amnestria came out feeling like... What does it feel like?
Like it's, like a stabbing pain.
Stabbing pain in the back. Does Ginnifer know anything about this? Question mark. All right, can we go now?
Can I reach the spot where it hurts, Matt?
I will turn
it's
her
like right in the
around.
middle
Do
of the
I see
back.
any blood?
Shit.
You turn Amnestria around. Now Amnestria has her sword on her back, of course, because that's where she keeps it.
I'll move the sword to the side, and run. If I don't see a wound, I will run my hand down her back.
Yeah, you move
to see.
You move. You don't see the wound. There's no blood or anything like that. You move your hand down her back. There seems to be sort of something underneath her chemise or her shirt. And as Louisa moves her hand over that, Amnestria, you feel a really sharp pain, like where Louisa has put her hand.
I'm sorry. All right, hold on. All right, I'm going... Is it all right if I lift your shirt up?
Yes, sure. Let me unbuckle the buckles on my chest plate and just kind of loosen it a little bit so she can get it there.
All right. I lift up the chest plate. I lift up her shirt. Do I see anything on the
people are sort of walking by you, going giving you the eyebrows, ooh, my goodness, it's on the street. People will do anything nowadays.
I'm sorry you don't have any fun in your life.
Wow. Okay. Judgy much?
Yeah.
Wrong city to say that in.
Louisa just said, it's the Red House or something. She just says, Red House business or whatever it is.
Close enough. I'll accept that.
Yeah.
Also, hey, Raiders from
Raiders.
Folk and Myth. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Really excited to see you guys, and hope you guys enjoy your time here on our stream. Give us a like, give us a follow if you like what we do. Mikmick, as you sort of sit there on the ground having come to, you look at Louisa fiddling with Amnestria. Amnestria, having removed the back part of her leather cuirass. What are you doing?
Mikmick, having just come out of the myths and going over in his head what has just happened, he is just clenching his fists as hard as he can as he is trying to hold back the rage that he was tricked yet again during mist visions.
Right. So you're sort of lost in your own emotional turbulence, perhaps.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Why not? You apparate through the mist. The last thing that you sort of see before everything turns into, turn of the 19th century London/Paris, which is essentially what we would probably think of as Desmoulins, is just sort of a fleeting glimpse in your vision of just hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of drowned souls, their glowing green eyes, and then...
Yeah, Muadnhait, but this is quite funny because Muadnhait was sort of standing there on the floor of this black ocean with her sword in one hand and her arms kind of outstretched as she watched all of these bodies falling from above. and then just materializes in front of the church like this.
Yeah,
and
amazing.
just sees it, realizes where she is, and just goes, "Fuck," and dismisses the sword, disguises self real quick.
This is you're disguising yourself as your original sort of more human form.
as my significantly more human looking form, but she keeps the horns because fuck.
Fair, because yeah,
sure.
Exactly.
And I had them the last time I was here.
Okay.
Just gets rid of the obvious scales and the extra wide mouth. The teeth still look a little bit too sharp, but not as pointy as they do without any magic to hide her. Yes.
Why not wet?
And
I mean, she's always wet, but
this is true. Actually, that's true because part of that altered form was that water ran off of her in rivulets and she left wet footprints everywhere she went.
Love it.
So, interestingly enough, she doesn't look wet, but does still leave wet footprints everywhere because disguised self isn't going to stop that from happening.
And because that's creepy as hell anyway, right?
Exactly.
Just to leave wet footprints wherever you go.
See, this is why Moina would be a good Elvira. She's hot but creepy as fuck.
I love it.
Sure.
As you apparate in front of this building, you spy, a variety of people here in town, all sort of giving you a little bit of a side eye. And then you see in front of you, Mikmick sitting on the ground, his hands sort of clasped on his knees as he stares onto the ground, almost as if he's like in a fugue state. And then Louisa sort of messing with Amnestria, who has now apparated instead of Ginnifer. Amnestria looks at, completely at sixes and sevens with what the heck is happening here. And Louisa is rapidly fumbling with her leather cuirass to see something on her back.
Well, I see we all made it out. What are you doing?
my back hurts.
Is this exactly placed? I mean, wait, no. Why not? Wouldn't say anything about undressing in public. Who the fuck am I?
Exactly.
Exactly.
And she'd look over and she'd be like, "Oh, right then."
You have like a rock in your chute. It's like that, but on my back.
Yes, I'm looking.
Yes, you are doing a very good job. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Looks down at her bare feet, looks back up, shrugs.
Okay. So here's what I'm going to say. We're going to sort of lapse out of the storytelling for a second so I can talk about mechanics.
Yes.
Because things have changed, folks.
Indeed they have.
Things have changed. Things have changed for all four of you. Consequences of your actions. Okay. Here's what I'm going to say. Mikmick, as per your choices, as well as per the will of the mists, the following occurs with you. There we go.
Oh boy.
You, for the remainder of this campaign, have have disadvantage on saving throws against being frightened.
Oh no. He struggles with those so bad right now.
Oh boy.
Which is great because the last like 3 times that there was a roll against being frightened, I failed them.
I thought it only fair. I'm just kidding. I didn't have anything to do with it. You rolled, not me. But I found it very humorous and ironic, like rain on your wedding day. Ironic. But
like rain.
Only 16 seconds. So yes, on point, as Zynar says.
2 beats.
Thank you. Okay, so keep that in mind, Mikmick. For Louisa.
Uh-huh.
Go. What did you get? You got that. Alrighty. Where is it? That's not it. That's not it. Ah, here we go. You have disadvantage on initiative checks for the remainder of the campaign.
Oh no.
Ooh, brutal.
She was so good.
You know what?
Not the worst thing.
It could be so much.
It could be much worse.
On, you said initiative checks, right?
Correct. Initiative checks.
Yeah. Okay.
I think I know what I'm gonna get.
Okay. Moynat. Moynat has something somewhat different.
What can I say? It's good to be bad, you guys.
What? I don't know.
Okay.
I'm just playing.
I know.
Moynat. For the remainder of the campaign, you have advantage on any checks made to intimidate others.
Get it, Bard. Get it, Bard.
But you have disadvantage on any persuasion checks to influence people.
Oh no.
For the remainder of the campaign?
For the remainder of the campaign.
Guys, don't freak out. I do have a plus 14 in persuasion.
Yeah, so not a big
deal.
So even with disadvantage, the lowest I can
fine.
roll is a 15.
Mathematically, at this point.
Mathematically.
Still. So you're saying there's a chance. Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna put what I think is gonna happen to me in chat.
Put what you think is gonna happen with you in chat. I want to see if you're right.
Also, oh wow, this is like the same bell sound effect from the Sound of Music movie. Anyway, don't ask me how I know that. But is there a way in Roll20 to make this automatic so I don't have to think about this every time?
Unfortunately, there is not. Well, actually,
a way.
I'll have to think about it. I think in Roll20, well, it depends on how you do your initiative. Just because every single time, like, there's a way to make everything disadvantage. There's a way to make everything advantage. I don't think there's a way to make specifically initiative disadvantage. Okay.
So everyone here, help me remember.
We will help you remind. Okay.
Thank you.
Ginnifer, or I should say Ginnifer and Amnestria.
You can do it. You can absolutely do it on the character sheet.
How
I
do
just
you
found it.
in Roll20?
Yeah, if you click on the gear that takes you over to the settings, and then in the top center, the top square of the center column next to initiative style, if you click on that, you can drop it down, and there's a disadvantage option.
Look at that! Amazing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Sarah.
Can you send that to me in writing? Because I'm gonna need to figure that out after tonight.
We might be able to spend some time in doing that. And then finally, Ginnifer and Amnestria.
All right.
Okay. You rolled a natural 1.
I did, and I should have listened, but I didn't.
I gave you the opportunity to change it, and you chose not to. Yours, unfortunately, is pretty bad. Yes, you chose poorly. I mean, everybody's nothing is fun here, to some degree.
To be fair, you said that what I rolled was not an ability check, saving throw, or attack. So that's why I didn't roll it.
But I gave you the option.
You did give me the chance.
I gave you the option.
I'm ready. Hit me with it, Matt.
All right. For the remainder of the campaign, both Ginnifer and Amnestria have disadvantage on death saving throws.
Oh, frick.
Ooh, shit.
That's not good for me, but that's fine.
That's the worst.
Yeah, it's fine.
Just become a reborn. You'll be fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Just become a reborn, then it just cancels it out.
Become a reborn. He says. He's like, no. This is fine. Just don't.
No, it's fine, guys. Honestly, just don't go down, and I'm fine.
Exactly.
I didn't usually go down.
Mikmick, by the way,
actually...
you look down at your hands to just see if what occurred in the mists was real, and you see that same gray pallor of your skin. You are still a reborn. Although the longing in your heart to have that state of being and to see your wife once again alive, feel the beating of your heart, the blood pulsing through your veins, the warmth of her embrace, made you question things, I think, a bit. But yeah.
It's more the fact that since the last time he actually had a missed vision, it was basically exactly the same. He was drawn in by the allure of his wife being in pain, and then he get jumped to be like, and then that happening again a second time. It's just like, why do I keep falling for this shit?
Why?
So he's more angry at himself. It's like, why do I keep
that.
falling for this shit?
I get it. It's rough. One other, at least for tonight, one other mechanical change as we enter our second to final chapter of the campaign. Stress points. You guys remember them? You love them. We were starting to use them. We're going to start using them again.
Yep.
And we're going to start using them much more often now.
Oh.
And what's more, if you remember, stress points went away with a long rest in the early parts of our campaign. Now, stress points will not go completely away with a long rest. They will only reduce by 1 with a long rest.
Okay.
So if you decide to gimp yourself with stress points, this is no
Right.
longer a cosmetic change, folks.
Yep.
This is a serious debilitation that you are giving to yourself. If you wish to do so, and it's cool, guess what? I might give you inspiration. Because what's cool is when you guys roleplay well. And when you feel your characters well. And to the fact that you guys all stepped into the mist and made choices, I, as your loving and kind DM, will give you all inspiration.
Thanks, Matt.
Hey, thanks.
But as a reminder,
This session or next session?
this and next session are the only opportunities that you will use this particular inspiration.
Okay.
Rules still stay the same with potions. 3 potions per session. Period, end of story. But I'm going to also say one thing, which is that you guys have been subject to a lot of stuff in this campaign, some of which has been very challenging. I'm taking the brakes off this particular car, folks. I'm just going to say it like that. The brakes are coming off.
Might I offer you a gas pedal?
I have enough gas pedals as it is.
I'm pretty sure there's already a concrete block on that bad boy.
No, I understand. And not to read myself, but I've been thinking about this for a long time. Like it is due its moment. Because so far Louisa has stress points with thinking that she is never going to be able to see her child again. That is her main stress point. However, I do think because the first time Louisa encountered the mists specifically is at the moment she lost her child. And so I think every time we go through the mist from now on, I think, and so not to nerf myself in this moment, but I think after that that travel through the mist specifically, I think it is extremely warranted and extremely lasting.
Understood. I thank you for owning up to that, Megan, and I will grant you your stress point.
Yeah. That's a -1 to all rolls, correct?
That is a -1.
Okay.
Matt, question about stress points.
Yep.
Will they work differently for me since I'm technically playing 2 characters?
No. They work the same.
So Ginnifer has the same. Ginnifer has stress and Amnestria has stress, but they don't overlap.
Meaning that if Ginnifer gets 2 and switches over to Amnestria, they will get 2.
So then I have 1 stress right now.
That's correct.
Okay, that was my question.
So does Louisa.
But before it didn't go over. So.
Yeah. Stress, the stress of the situation, the stress of what is occurring, the stress of this end game that is occurring with the four of you, and your knowledge of what may in fact occur with not only your lives, but the lives of everyone that you know and love, is mounting.
I wanted to be on the same level as everyone else, since technically I have a different advantage they don't.
That is true.
Hey.
That
question.
was so mean.
That was so mean.
Hey guys.
Secondary question.
Yeah.
Last time Amnestria appeared in Ginnifer's tower, she remembered some things.
Yes, she did.
Do I remember anything?
I'm gonna leave that up.
I was away.
I'm gonna leave that up to you, Maeve.
Fair enough.
I'd like you to forge your own memories here. You can choose what it is that Amnestria, resident inside the body of Ginnifer, remembered either consciously or subconsciously.
I think there's one specific thing I'm definitely going to remember.
Okay.
But I'm not going to say what it was.
Cool.
Related to that, actually, I would like for it to be just stated overall that unless Louisa is incapacitated in some form, she is taking Jenny's request very seriously. She is going to be keeping a journal of things that have happened from her point of view only. So anything anyone shares with her, she will be writing down to share with whichever one of them appears. And I would like to make that like a blanket statement that may or may not need to be role played as necessary, but it is Louisa's absolute intention to honor that request from Ginnifer.
Okay, cool.
I appreciate that, Megan.
Yeah. It was a genuine request that Louisa had not even entertained the thought of. And so she was like, oh, that is something I can do. I will do that.
And you're the sage,
problem.
so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do what I do.
So, the four of you, having retrieved yourselves from the mist, or perhaps the mist depositing you here for reasons of its own, now find yourselves back in Port-a-Lucine in Desmalieux. What do you wish to do?
Find Amnestria, a cleric.
Yes. Does Louisa see anything on my back?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yes.
Louisa, as you pull up Amnestria's chemise and look at her back, in the direct center of her back, there's a very sizable sort of blackened. It looks like an oval, like an oval shape like that, about 2 or 3 inches long, and sprouting out from the oval shape are these sort of blackened, like veins.
Well, what do you see?
Mikmick. Why not?
Yes.
What do you see?
Well, there's something. Maybe the cleric can help with it too. I don't know, but we're going to ask our friends. So, Mikmick, I'm sorry. Are you all right? Do you still have your heart?
As far as I know, I do.
All right. Then.
But yes, is Amnestria all right? Or...
I don't know. But there's definitely a moon here, and
let me have a look. I'll see if I.
Yeah. Please, and Louisa will move us to a shadowed corner that is not on the main street. Like knowing this is her hometown. She knows how to act here.
Yeah, you sort of move off to a darkened corner away from the great majority of the people.
Yeah.
I think sort of transition to a sort of a darker area of Desmalieux, perhaps. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'd say give me a mirror so I can see, but we all know what happens if I do that. So
Exactly. Which, by the way, in case anyone does not remember this, if she and Louisa points to Amnestria, if she starts to she looks around. Is anyone listening?
Not within
Or
your
overhearing
sight.
this?
Yeah, not within your sight.
Great. If she starts to turn at any moment, I don't know if this will work, but it is my main theory going forward. She pulls out the mirror facing away from Amnestria. She's like,
thank you.
Yep, she's like guarding it from Amnestria to where Amnestria, like, this is in my bag. I realize I will be shifting too, but perhaps we can stop Amnestria shifting by using this. And perhaps we need to get all of you one so that you're not... Actually, perhaps I'm not the person who should have this. And she holds it out, still guarding it, to either Moynot or Mikmick.
What are you giving us?
A mirror.
The mirror
Oh, okay.
that will...
That we can show her to switch her to Ginnifer.
Exactly, because that might stop. It's been the backup plan in Louisa's mind a long time now. And she's just like, this might stop Amnestria shifting, it might not, but it's your best hope, and it should not live with me.
That is legit. Moynot will take it from you.
Okay, great. So I'm
also
going to
because
say-
she's got ways to get away quickly if it doesn't work.
Yes.
So I'm still a little concerned about the fact you have not told me what's up with my bag.
We don't know until these two look. It's not normal, is what I will tell you, but I don't know.
That is concerning. I mean, I have a lot of scars. You're not touching me, right? Because I'm pretty sure that's still...
No, she was just lifting up your back. She had
Right.
touched you through the armor to see if it hurt.
Alright,
And then you said ow, and then she started lifting up everything, but she knows you are poison
Dangerous.
skin. So she's being careful now that she's getting closer to skin.
Right. I'm definitely really scarred, I'd say. Like, there's a lot of scars on Amnestria's body from fighting, from dying.
But yes, Mikmick will have a look at this this wound of some description.
Oh,
As I said
What's-
in chat, Mikmick doesn't have the best medicine, so could
Right.
I maybe use Arcana to see if this is any like spell that is affecting her?
Yeah. Go ahead and make a either religion or arcana check. I'm all right with that.
I'm going to bend down so he can get a better look, because he's fairly short and I'm
Sure.
super tall, but...
Okay, so we'll roll an Arcana.
22.
Ooh, nice.
Not bad.
That's pretty good.
Woo!
Yeah, clearly this this scar on her back that's laced with these sort of black veins looks like some kind of malefic wound. Like something it doesn't seem to be some like a parasitic entity or anything like that. It just looks like a wound from some kind of necrotic or similar object that has left its mark on her.
Does he share this information?
Well, it is uncommon, but it looks like, well, for lack of a better word, it kind of looks like you're marked for death.
Oh,
That sounds
Sorry,
wonderful.
what?
It's not wonderful at all. I had thoughts. Go ahead.
What I can deduce from what little I know, it seems like a necrotic kind of poison that seems to be spreading. Let me and Mikmick will reach up and just hover his hand over the wound and cast lesser restoration. Lesser restoration.
That is a hard word to say, or 2 words to
Yeah.
say. Lesser restoration.
Yes, lesser restoration.
Lesser restoration. Yeah. You cast lesser restoration. Now I can't fucking say it.
Lesser restoration.
Lesser restoration. LR. You cast LR, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
I cast LR.
A brilliant sort of gleam apparates from your hand as you run your hand over this wound. And it stays. Nothing seems to have changed.
Okay, well, that didn't work. I think Louisa's choice of finding a cleric would probably be the best option at this point.
Dan, I think. I have a thought, but Amnestria is very unwise in who she is. So I'm going to roll a wisdom check and see if I might understand it. Because maybe the player understands this, but I don't think that Amnestria... Well, she might.
Actually, could I help with that?
I think I'm fine. I think a 16 is enough for this thought. You know, you said it's some sort of mark of death and necrotic, right?
Because I was going to say Mikmick could help because he can use his magical tinkering to make a image of the scar that she has.
Oh, well, I rolled a 16.
So she can actually see what it looks like.
I think it's fine, but based off what you described, I had a thought. Do you remember the last time we were here? Well, not the last time, but the time before. Muadnhait and everyone found me covered in blood and fingernails in my hair. Muadnhait, does this look like that?
I'm pretty sure it doesn't, right, Matt? Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Not in the slightest.
Theory failed. That's fine. So I am not the wise one.
But yeah, Mikmick will still show her a visual image of what he sees on her back.
That looks ready for that, actually. We might want to get that checked out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good plan.
Along with, your other problem.
The other thing, yes.
Mm-hmm.
We've all got problems.
Above game question.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that I subtracted 300 gold from my money to gild my skull, but did that ever actually happen, or should I do that here?
I think that you did that. I believe that you did that here, but you never picked it up.
Ah, okay, perfect then. I am going to go pick up my gilded skull.
Okay.
Great.
While this lot looks for a cleric, I don't think we need all of us there to do that. So,
So
Muadnhait is actually just going to say to all of them then, I have no personal need for a cleric, and I don't think you need me to watch you, so I'm going to take care of a few errands of my own. Should we reconvene at Alonix Chateau?
Yeah, I think that sounds all right. Send a message or a sending if things go right for you. You remember the rules, right?
Unfortunately, yes, I do.
Yeah, no, believe me,
I
shall be
remember
fine.
the rules. Well, I think.
All right.
And when Muadnhait off, because disguise self
Those
will
bloody
also
cars.
change.
Sorry, now it's Matt's turn.
But
It's not me.
It's definitely not me.
No, that was definitely my
Drag racing.
So-
Yeah.
That was your block having the drag race tonight.
It's Friday night. Right, whatever.
So I distinctly remember that the rules change. Is that still the case?
I mean, yes, possibly. However, as long as you're past iteration, of the rules.
Fair enough.
Perhaps, depending on whoever catches you, it might not be.
Oh, do you want the rules the last time I came here? I think I still have it.
I definitely do, and Louisa pulls them out and hands. Why not? A copy. She just hands everyone a copy. She's like,
so go to a cleric. Hope they can solve my myriad of problems I find myself with. Sounds like a day. A normal day, actually, but
yes.
Great.
Also, I've been having a thought. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Why not?
What's your thought?
It seems. Sorry. No, it's not that Amnestria and Mikmick can't be involved in this. It's that Nod is the only one with the capability. I've been thinking about this for a while. We have messaged so many people about the possible danger of Hafiz without messaging the one person that holds Atlantic in greatest importance of all. Perhaps you are on this errand. Perhaps you let Arthur know, because I actually think that Arthur, for as much harm as I have done to him and his, I actually think Arthur steady.
I think that's a great thought.
Very well. If I do not encounter him in person at the chateau, I shall endeavor to reach him.
Just remember that we've told a few people at this point about Hafiz, and
Well, to be fair, we have hinted at his duplicity, though I do not believe we have actually told anyone in direct terms what we know.
Did we not tell, out of game, did we not tell Radaga? That's my main concern. No, we didn't tell Radaga.
We didn't outright state it.
Okay, great.
We have actively hinted at it, but never said it.
Okay,
dead.
Great. That's all I need to know.
Yeah.
I think Arthur is the one person possibly tell the truth to.
I will trust your judgment on this matter. And yes, I will complete my errand and then make my way to the chateau, where I will endeavor to speak with Arthur if he is present, and if not, I shall send him a message and hope it is received.
We'll meet you there, unless you tell us otherwise.
Best of luck in your endeavors.
Is there, just conspiracy theory. Louisa's mind is just galaxy braining right now, being in her hometown. Is there another place that she knows of that is absolutely safe in this city?
Safe. Define safe, please.
Yes. Safe. Free from scrying. Free from
scrying.
Assault. Free. Just a place where we could conceivably, if things all shit, get 8 hours rest.
I mean, there's your home. Your family home.
Yes.
Sorry, did I touch a nerve?
Yeah, because I don't know that that's safe. Okay. Because Jack, Birdie, and Louisa's home is not here.
No,
correct?
It's not.
Yeah.
But your mother and father's is.
Yeah. Okay. She's just going to say, as an absolute last resort, and I mean last, everything else is burned. We are being hunted. We are actively going to be killed. Go to the, what's it called? The Glimmer District? What?
Which district are you referring to? Sorry, I want to make sure I.
Her family home.
Oh, yeah, it's on Starlight Boulevard.
Glimmer, Starlight. Go to Starlight Boulevard. Look for, and she'll show, because it's Amnestria. She'll show the crest that Amnestria has made for both Louisa and Amnestria that has this anchor with a whale on the hat. Yeah. So it's an anchor with a whale going through. She's like, you're looking for Admiral and Lady Wild's residence. It has this crest. This is an absolute last resort.
Louisa, if I may ask a question.
Yeah.
If we do go there, how should we explain the fact I'm wearing your family crest? It's very nice, but...
Well, Amnestria is going with Louisa, so this is more
fair, yes.
You could also take off the hat.
I like this
Yes,
hat.
you could take off the hat. If you don't want to take off the hat, you could use it, perhaps, as proof.
You know, I know what I can say. And it's not a lie. So it's fine. I am essentially your bodyguard. Because I protect you. I think that's fair.
Wonderful. We both know it's more than that, but yes. But so you're looking for this crest. She points to Amnestria's hat. Mm-hmm. It's Admiral and Lady Wild. I am not treasured by them.
That is their loss, I think.
Thank you. However, if you tell them that you have information that would save them from being a great liability to them, perhaps they will let you in.
Fair enough.
Very well. Let us hope it does not come to that.
I'm sure it'll be
I
fine.
hope it does not.
While I'm thinking of it, she will reach into the back of her mouth, pull out one of her molars, hand it to Louisa.
What? Oh, is it all your teeth or nails? Not your hair?
And
it's fine. It's fine.
Do keep that on your person. I can speak to you through it, though you cannot speak back, and in a pinch I can see through it. Though I will, I assume, send you a message first so that you know to take it out of your pocket.
Did you at least wipe
Louisa
the blood off?
actually tucks it into the eyepiece of her goggles so that when she puts her goggles on, you can see what she sees.
Oh, alright. I mean... Okay. I mean, just don't get that in your eye. It'll be hurt a lot.
I'll be alright, don't worry. But thank you.
So...
Alright, so...
To a
the
church,
three of
then?
us, cleric, why not to her?
Picking up my golden skull and then going to the chateau to look for... What's his name? Arthur.
Meet at the chateau otherwise.
So...
Yes.
I have questions, but let's go. Let's go to the church.
I'm going
pass them on
to just remove myself from my seat for about a minute or so, just because I have to take care of something that I haven't done, which is to use the restroom. So you'll have to excuse me.
Yeah, please do that.
Why don't you guys
Go
just
to your bio break.
talk amongst yourselves?
Quick bio break.
I'll give you a topic. How the hell are you gonna make Amnestria not a werewolf? Let's go with there. I'll be right back.
Yes, that was my thought.
Cleric, first of all, and I'm going to pray to gods that I don't necessarily believe in.
So, my concern here is I cannot lie. which is a problem
Yes.
we've faced ourselves over the time that we've existed together as friends. Not the entire time. Not until the end of the temple. Anyway.
None of the people who can lie are going along with us. I
mean, if I'm just vague with the truth, it's fine. I just can't lie.
Simply tell them that it is a curse that you need lifted.
Well, yes, but
why not?
Kind of
Actually, before you leave, because you have a disguise kit, right?
Yeah, I've used somebody else's, I think, but I used.
No, you have your own.
I do. Okay, then I have one.
Your own?
Oh, right. Let me double.
Can
check.
you?
I feel like I do. Because I disguised
Louisa's from like the English side of the aristocracy. Can you try to make it possible?
I'm sorry, your mic keeps cutting out. What did you want
out?
Fuck. I said, so Louisa's the aristocracy from Demonlu. Can you make her just look as French as possible as a disguise? And then...
Absolutely.
And then Louisa will try her best. Okay, so here's what we're going to do.
I will roll my deception check and Matt can decide how well that means I did.
Yeah.
22. I think you look pretty French.
I think so.
Yes. So
basically she just gives you, like, she pales up your skin and then gives you a ton of rouge, like a beauty
and
spot.
Maybe dyes the visible hair black, and she just has
now. There you go. I was going more Marie Antoinette style French, but
oh, I see. I just watched the season closer of the morning show, so I was going with Marion Cotillard.
Right. I'm back.
Hello. So I
rolled a 22 to make Louisa look French with my
to look French. Oh, I mean, that's amazing.
Yes.
Because Louise is part of like the English side of the aristocracy, and she side of the.
Megan, you're cutting out a little bit with your microphone.
I know. That's what everyone is telling me.
That's okay. I'm not sure if it's the microphone or if it's peaking or not sure.
It also might just be internet connection.
Could be, yeah.
Might be. Hold on. Let me
That's fine.
Try to fix it.
I still foresee some issues here, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
All right.
So
how's that now?
Much better, much better. So the clerics that you know of, Louisa, it's pretty clear they're sort of congregated in one place, and it's a good thing that you're right near it, which is you've got this gigantic cathedral right here, right? This massive church right here, which is the Mother of Tears Cathedral. Now, the Mother of Tears Cathedral is dedicated to the single solitary god that is worshipped, at least here in Demonlu, which is the god Ezra. Ezra is sort of a neutral god, not good, not bad, not really anything. A god of secrets, a god of hidden agendas, so to speak. I don't know if your family is absolutely. I don't know if your family is particularly religious, whether they would go to the church that often.
They are not. Being the daughter of an admiral, it's there might be a reason that Louisa understands why not.
The Cathedral of the Mother of Tears Cathedral is the largest building in Demonlu. In Port-a-Lucine, certainly, and probably all of Demonlu, considering Demonlu is essentially just Port-a-Lucine. But you look up and its spires sort of vault against the blue-gray sky, and you see that there are these sort of stained glass windows, these massive, beautifully decorated stained glass windows depicting what you know from childhood to be various saints and various heroes, and various individuals that Ezra has graced with their power and judgment.
Mm-hmm.
And within, you see flickering lights. And as the lights play off the stained glass, it's almost as if the stained glass depictions are moving.
Mm-hmm.
Really interesting. I like that.
All right. Can we go in here? Remember?
Sure.
You don't have to say anything. Ezra's the god of secrets, so it is perfect right for you to have a secret. And I am going to sound very different
I have
the
so many
second we
secrets.
walk in here. I know you do. I know you do. And I know you do. And she looks at Mikmick. But just know that's not a detriment here.
Right. All right. Then I guess we'll go into this really pretty building, because...
Yes. Yes, we will. And Louisa will lead the way into...
Yeah, it's fine. Great, I'm going to follow.
You sure?
Mikmick's bringing up the rear.
I mean, I think it's a perfectly good idea to go here. You seem to think they can help me, so for sure, why not? I trust your judgment.
Louisa is going to kind of take a second outside of the door, take a deep breath, and adopt the attitude and the persona of the person that she went into the library oh so very long ago.
Yes.
And she's going to waltz in and she's going to be like, hello, hello. Is anyone here?
Yeah, you hear your voice echoing off the stone walls.
Mm-hmm.
The nave of the cathedral is very cold. The scent of years of seawater from the port of Lucine seem to have invested the very stones of the cathedral with this sort of sharp, salty smell. And you know that Ezra is not a god that takes much of a it is not a god that invests itself wholly into the lives of those that worship them. The church itself is this sort of edifice in which this god may potentially somehow or other showcase its power, but it's not like the kind of thing where you see in other fantasy realms where like gods literally sort of apparate within their clerics or within their churches and like invest them with holy power. It is essentially an absentee god.
Just have to believe hard enough.
Exactly. And so therefore with no certain power invested in the clergy, the church really sort of serves largely as a formalization of superstitions and beliefs gathered around people who have utilized the religion of Ezra potentially to their own gain. But that said, many common folk believe in Ezra simply because Ezra is the only thing that they can believe in.
Is there, given that I grew up here, and even though my family may not like really believe, there's still movers and shakers within this city. Is there any cleric that I would know to ask for that has either done my family favors or is a true believer or anyone that I think would listen to the story and be willing to like give it their all.
I think so.
Okay.
Make a history check.
Okay. Only 10.
You remember that there was, probably in your childhood, at one point in time, your parents tried to impart upon you the value of having a religious upbringing. You didn't stick to it very well. You believed in other pursuits, shall we say. But you do remember a kind-hearted, though somewhat aloof individual in his middle years, when you were a girl, named Father Lucian.
Okay. So I will go into the vestibule. Just, hello? Is anyone here? Hello?
Because I see you're taking on a Demoluian accent. I love it. I will
look around with her.
I will respond in kind. And as you look into the nave, it's very darkly lit with candles everywhere. And in the center of the nave, this statue of the representation of what, at least this particular cathedral, believes is the god Ezra. You see a female figure, arms open and palms facing upwards, dark, billowing hair flowing behind her, eyes pointed towards the ceiling.
Literally what I looked like when I appeared in front of the church.
Right? That could be why that they were looking at you strangely. And you see that on the walls is the symbol of Ezra, which is a sprig of belladonna atop a silver kite shield.
Okay.
Draw it
I
as
think
you
I have some of that still. I have several sprigs of belladonna in my bag.
You sure do.
Don't know how good they are at this point, but
I have a belladonna tattoo on my arm in real life.
Cool.
Nice.
So yes, I mean, you see several members of the clergy dressed in dark brown robes. They sort of like mill about. There are several people here at this time of the evening. They're saying their homilies, and you hear sort of a faint, maybe a hymnal in one of the side not churches. What are they called? The areas of the church where they have yes, apses. Is that right? Apse? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
An apse or a nave.
Yes. Yeah. So there are people who are here hearing you. Your voice is echoing into the church. Yeah.
Excusez-moi. I am sorry to interrupt, but my friend here is in need of some help. Excuse me. I've been gone from the city for some time. Is the Father Lucian about?
Father Lucian. Father Lucian is. He is here. I believe I may be able to rouse him from his sleep. I believe.
Oh! I am so sorry to rouse him from his. I do believe it is very important. If you do not mind, I would greatly appreciate it. And knowing that the church is always in need of some alms for the poor. Louisa will take 10 gold out of her palm, 10 gold into the lady's hand.
Oh, she says, "Oh my goodness, no,
yes, please consider this my tithe for. I have been away, but This is my gift.
Oh, very kind, very kind. Excuse me. And she sort of wanders down the aisle, and you just hear clink, 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 as she deposits your gold coins into an alms box by the door. And she sort of says a quiet prayer, bows her head, and she sort of puts up a finger and whispers, wait here. And she goes off to the side. Amnestria, what are you doing while she's doing this?
Well, I've watched the situation, I think. I'm probably a little confused of what to do here. Probably just watching Louisa, and I know she's putting on an act, but if I don't say anything, it's not a problem, I think. I will say I'm a little worried. Typically, people examining you for medical purposes require them to touch you. That's a concern of mine, and not something I think I can lie my way out of, because I can't lie. So I'm trying to think of a way, like this entire time, to say something in a way when I'm asked these questions, where it's not a lie. Like, how can I kind of word my way through this without being like, oh yes, it's my friend Louisa, she bit me, she's a werewolf.
Stretch the truth. Stretch it, I think, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Cool.
It's a lot.
Cool.
I'm sure it's fine.
All right.
I think it's fine.
You, as you're ruminating about this, and you look over at Louisa, Louisa sort of smiles and gives you a thumbs up and a wink. You all, or I should say the both of you, hear sort of a clack of wood hitting wood, or wood hitting stone, I should say. Repetitive clack, 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 clack. And you see, coming out of a part of the church pretty far from you, slowly loping towards you, a very aged member of the clergy. This man seems to probably be in his late 80s. Very frail, very infirm looking, liver spots all over his face and his hands. His eyes have cataracts all over them. And he is being guided by the arm, even though his other arm is clutching a cane that he's using to guide himself towards you, towards the two of you.
Father Lucien?
Yes, I am Father Lucien. His hand sort of comes away from the clergy member who's been guiding him, and sort of like puts it out into the air in the direction of your voice. Who speaks?
Louisa reaches out. She takes his hand and clasps it in both of hers.
His hand is dry and bony, and you feel his skin like parchment underneath his. Underneath his skin is just like the barest semblance of muscles.
Father, I am so pleased to be able to be in your presence. I and my friend are in need of your help. Is there somewhere private we might speak?
Yes, of course, my child. We may, of course, retire to my office if you so desire it.
Absolutely. And she tucks his arm into her elbow and please. And she gestures to the person that brought him here. Please lead the way. I am happy to guide the father into his office. If you will just, unless the father knows the way, I do.
You look at Father Lucien. His eyes are just white with cataracts. He's essentially blind.
Yep.
Right. That's for the best for me.
Yeah, the female monk sort of looks at the two of you and then over to Amnestria and says, I believe the father will need a little bit of help, but if you require privacy,
yes, absolutely,
I will be more than happy to leave you in the hands of Father Lucien if you so desire it.
Absolutely. We do desire privacy, but I am happy to lead him. However, Father Lucian, I'm sorry I don't to speak for you, but can you guide us to privacy, or would you like us to?
Oh, Sister Agatha will give us privacy. Will you not, Sister? Yes, of course, Father. I will be more than happy to. Please. And then she takes the time to guide you two with Father Lucian to his office, at which point she bows her head, even to a man who cannot see, and shuts the door behind you. He wanders, sort of feeling along the walls and clacking with his cane, and finally sits in a very old, very ragged leather chair behind an oaken desk. You see that there are that those same emblems of Ezra along the walls, and behind him, in a rather sizable wooden, I guess, bookcase of sorts, there is a sort of there's a small recess. And in that recess, you see a glittering silver statue about 2.5 feet high of Ezra. Except Ezra looks different in this depiction. In the rather large marble statue in the nave, Ezra has her hands down, looking up into the sky, almost as if asking for some kind of guidance or mercy. In the depiction of this statue, which looks actually perhaps even older than the statue itself, Ezra is suited for fucking war. Ezra has a breastplate on. Her hair is like in ringlets. She's basically Joan of Arc. She's got a sword, she's got a shield, and she has a look of determination on her face.
Do I know what the difference between these two depictions mean?
Make a history check.
History. Do better. Let's go.
I'm
20.
mine then.
Nice.
What's 21? Nice job.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. I think that you know that Ezra's depictions are greatly dependent upon how she is viewed. There are some that think that Ezra is the force that protects the domains of dread from the evils that are attempting to enshroud and consume everyone within them. There are others that believe that Ezra is, in fact, the opposite. That Ezra is the force behind the dark powers. That there is a single solitary entity that controls every domain. And Ezra is an embodiment of that. There are others that seem to think a third thought about the god of Ezra. That this is a god of all the secrets that the Dark Lords actually hold within them, that is the reason for their imprisonment. Any one of these depictions is a valid depiction of Ezra, and perhaps, indeed, the truth may be that Ezra is all of them at once.
Do I know, looking at the more, I guess, like Joan of Arc type statue, which, given that this is Father Lucian's office, do I know which one he is likely more inclined to believe in?
The first of the ones that I described. The Protector. Ezra.
Protector.
The Sanctuary. The Guard. Of those within the domains.
Could I also make a history check?
What do you want to learn from that history check?
Well, Amnestria is a learned person. She does like to read. Not as much as Ginnifer, of course, but I think Amnestria wants to try to understand the god before her a little bit better, to maybe help her odds, so to speak, in potentially ridding herself of this curse, if possible.
Okay. Make a religion check then, not history.
Okay. That's okay. Actually, I'm good at religion too, so it's fine.
23.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
Nice.
Cool.
I was like, wait, I'm bad at that. No, I'm good at that. I don't get to roll Amnestria stats very often.
I'm glad that you were able to do that. Okay, so with a 23, I think that you would know that Ezra, the god Ezra, goddess Ezra, whatever you want to call it, may be, of all of the opportunities for you to rid yourself of this curse, as hard as it is to do that within the domains of dread, for certain, Ezra may be your only chance.
All right. I'm going to compose myself then, and as he sits down, I will approach.
Okay. I think that what we'll do is, we'll do this. As you two sit down in front of Father Lucian sort of swivels his chair to the two of you. And
is Mikmick with us, or
I don't think so. I'm going to get to Mikmick in a second.
I don't think he came with us.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
And we're going to get to Mikmick in a second. And maybe Moynat with him. We'll see. But I think Lucian looks at the two of you and says, I believe your call for privacy may allude to something that you may wish me to rid you of. Am I not mistaken? Or am I mistaken?
No, Father, I
think you're right.
This is a difficult to speak of. My friend here, my sister, truly, if not in blood, but in name, she is afflicted of a curse.
She is a werewolf. He says it blasé, like completely, like he's like saying, would you guys like a glass of wine?
You are very perceptive for someone who has such poor eyesight.
When you lose one of your senses, the others become more acute.
That is...
yeah. Yes, you are correct. And we have been told that... well, we have been told that there is a chance to reverse this curse before the full moon, and we are hoping that you might be able to assist with that.
He sits back into his chair and laces his fingers together, and he says, there may be a way, but it is as dangerous as anything that I have ever been granted knowledge of in my long years of study and worship. It may, in fact, cause a great deal of pain and perhaps even death to the one afflicted by this curse. Like the goddess herself, we do not know the true nature of the one that we worship. Therefore, the true nature of how this solution to your problem is shrouded in mystery as well. Is this still something you wish?
Yes, I think it is. I feel as though it is something I'd like to do. The danger part, the pain part, that I'm very intimate with. The death part, not as much. But I'd like to be able to protect those around me. Should the worst befall us again. And I have not transformed yet, but who knows how long that will last. So yes, I think that is something I am
As you're
willing
speaking,
to try.
he puts his hand palm up on the table, and he says, I require something personal of yours. Something that you will not miss if it is gone. Something
Alright.
that is of direct personal connection to you and your past.
Would you be more specific on that?
You will know.
If
you give it freely without any loss, then it is not worth the giving.
Okay. Should I just reach into my bag and pick something that I think is worthy, or will it happen when it happens?
If you give it
sounds
to
like
me, and you feel no loss in the giving, then it is not for me to take.
Very well.
To ensure the success of this, might I also give something?
It
Or
is
is
not
it-
your curse to relieve.
Father, I appreciate that, but if I was the cause of said curse,
That makes sense. I did smell something not right.
I do apologize.
So you are werewolf as well, then, yeah? No. He sort of sniffs the air and he says, you are something much worse.
Yes.
He says, we will have to deal with your problems if they can be dealt with in another way entirely. He sort of shifts his weight towards Amnestria and he says, choose and give over and be swift about it. His whole demeanor has seemingly become a lot more intense.
All right.
Louisa's gonna drop the act completely because it's obvious that he knows more, and she's just going to look at Amnestria and she's say, the most important thing you can think of, the most personal, the thing that will hurt the most to give away. These are the ways. And I'm sorry again.
Right, well, if it has to be something personal to me, something that hurts to give away, something that I value, all right. I am going to reach onto my back, and I'm going to take Claudiu's rapier, and I'm going to put it on the table.
Oh, wow.
You put this weapon on the table and it sort of thumps onto the oaken desk. And His frail hand reaches out for it. Finds purchase on the scabbard. And he says,
Can I add something to the sacrifice?
what do you want to say?
Louisa's going to take the silver locket that she has worn around her neck that Muadnhait bought for her that has Birdie's picture in it.
Oh.
That has given a permanent scar to the place where the heart-shaped locket lies. And she's going to take it, she's going to rip it from her neck. And as he puts his hand on Claudia's rapier, she's going to take the locket and she's going to put her hand over his and tuck the locket inside. And she's going to say to him, Father Lucian, I want to be clear in this moment. This is not to absolve me. This is for her. And she'll take her hand away.
Okay. Lucian's hand grasps the locket and sort of finds the chain and wraps it around his fingers and sort of plays gently with the locket as he opens it. He obviously can't see, but he sort of moves his fingers around it and then closes it with a snap. He says, "This may do." And although his eyes are covered with cataracts, you just see the barest glimpses of his pupils and irises behind them. It's as if Amnestria, he sees you. We're going to fade from that scene. And we're going to move to a different part of Porta Lucine, where Mikmick and Muadnhait, potentially, I think. Was Mikmick doing his own thing? I know Muadnhait was going to find her skull. Where was Mikmick?
And then going to talk to Arthur.
And then going to Arthur, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he can be with me. I just didn't know that was his plan.
I didn't know either. So let's talk about what was Mikmick intending to do.
Mikmick was intending to go to the church as well with the ladies.
Oh, well, a little late, but okay. They
lost in the architecture.
They went in. They seem to have lost you inside.
Yeah, Mikmick wouldn't be following them into the quote-unquote private appointment. Mikmick's actually looking inside the chapel to see, to check its structural rigidity while he waits for the ladies to come out.
It's structural rigidity. It's enormous and made of like thousands of blocks of stone.
Right next to the ocean. So he's looking for any like the initial crumbling of stonework or any rust or something like that. He's just going around it like an OH&S inspector.
Yeah.
Just checking to see if there's any...
It's looking good. Yeah, local law 11.
So that's why...
Right?
So he just got a little bit distracted, so he didn't even notice that the two ladies went off on their own.
Okay.
So he's just walking around, looking at this big building, and seeing as this is a appropriately big building, he is actually kind of reminded of home and the large-scale buildings that they have in Ravnica. And he's just trying to remember, as he's looking around, remember what the Izzet League buildings look like. And just lost in thought.
Okay. Let's do this. So you're sort of looking around. You you see a couple of other people in the streets sort of all the folks at this time of night are almost all of them are wearing masks, as is the way of life around here in Demonyu. They're all sort of making courtly bows and almost little ritualistic gestures towards each other that symbolize the way of life here, and everything is show. Everything is a way of talking, a way of purporting oneself, a way of being that indicates your place in society. And so it's strange when you see a group of 3 elderly women who are not wearing masks sort of come up to you in the middle of the street. And one says to you, "Oh, my little child, you are downtrodden. You are without a home, yes?"
For one, not a child, just small.
Oh!
Secondly, no, I do have a home, but you could say I'm feeling homesick.
My sister, as the second one says, my sister, I apologize for her. She did not know that you are a little man, a little person. She thought you were a small, impoverished child. Please forgive her.
It's not the first time I've been mistaken as a child.
Well, I do not know if you will take our show of apology to heart. Perhaps you would join us for a cup of tea, a cup of chamomile tea. Do you enjoy chamomile tea?
On occasion, yes, I do, but I'm also waiting for my traveling companions to come out, so you know how it is.
Oh yes, of course. Our sincere apologies if we have disturbed you. May I get your name in the case that perhaps we may meet again?
I'm not here very often, so I would rather not give my name just yet. At least not on the first interaction. Maybe if we meet again. I mean, I do stand out quite a bit, as you probably noticed.
Well, that is true. Yes, you do stand out. We do not see men of your size. Certainly not of your presence here in the city. But yes, I can speak for my sisters as well. We hope that we see you again here in town, and perhaps find out what interesting stories you have to tell.
Oh, I have many, but thank you for being so kind. It's a good thing to see around here.
Yes, of course. And she sort of looks left and right. She looks down at you and says, "And I would, if I were you, be careful. The Duchess's eyes are everywhere."
I'll get into my best Sunday dress. and just as he says that, he's going to twist his armor around, and as his armor retracts, inside the clothes that he's got on is actually his Dementlio clothes that he got from here.
Ah, look at that.
Including the masquerade mask, which is the top hat with the eyepiece.
Oh, cool. So you look like the Monopoly guy at this point in time.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Steampunk Monopoly guy, if I recall correctly.
He
looks like a steampunk kind of Monopoly guy.
Steampunk Monopoly guy. I love it.
Yeah.
Okay. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Oh.
Another raid. Hey, folks, what's happening from the Short Nord? Thank you guys so much for raiding. I hope you guys enjoy the time we spend here. All right. So Mikmick, you're just gonna hang out in front and wait for Louisa and Amnestria to come out.
Yep.
Then let us shift the scene one final time tonight to our friend who's been patiently waiting to get her gold skull.
I don't remember how long it's been since we were intimately last.
Right. Been
I'm
like
only
in Demonu, it's been like a year, about a year in real time.
in real time.
Probably about 3 to 4 months in game time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So like 8 to 9 months in Demonu time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Who are you? You walk in like guys like long beard. No, you walk into
blacksmith.
the blacksmith's store, and you spy that same individual. The time does not seem to have changed that much between when you have been here last. You see the blacksmith has maybe their appearance is slightly more disheveled. That the blacksmith shop seems to be a little bit more laden with goods and materials. But yes, you do still see that same blacksmith, whose accent I am going to completely forget, but that's okay.
I don't remember what it was either.
There we go.
Good afternoon, my fine sir. I do hope you are well. It has been quite some time, but I do believe that I left a skull in your care and requested that it be gilded with the gold that I also left in your care.
Oh, yes, I remember you. Yes, of course. It's been quite some time. I've had this very strange, very sort of odd request hanging on the back shelf of my storage rooms for quite some time, but I would be more than happy to finally deliver it to you. It's some of my best work. I will be honest with you, though. Lord Governor Guignol, he has come into my shop and he has requested it. I told him, however, that you paid good money for it and you are going to come back one day and obtain it. But let me tell you, Lord Guignol, he had some eye on it, I can tell you certainly that.
Well, then I am particularly grateful for your discretion in not selling it to him.
He did offer me quite a good amount of money. I will be perfectly honest with you in that. But nevertheless, and he sort of takes it down, grabs a cloth, wipes it on his pants, and shines up, tries to get some of the dirt and detritus and soot that's sort of adhered to it, and then graciously hands you your gilded skull.
And she will accept her gilded skull, inspect it, and say, "That is very fine work indeed, my good man, and I am quite grateful for it. And for your discretion. Don't think I don't know what you're doing. Never try to con a con, my friend, but...
I do not know what you are talking about.
I am still quite grateful." And she will slip him a platinum as a tip.
He takes it, immediately chews on it for a second to make sure it's real. He's like, "Oh, let me tell you something. You keep doing business with me, and we will have quite an interesting relationship. I can tell you that."
Well, the next time I need an enemy gilded, I know exactly where to come.
He sort of cocks his head for a second. He says, "I do not remember. Perhaps you had it, perhaps you do not. But I do not remember you having such a beautiful blade by your side."
Actually, I don't know if it would be there or not, because I can dismiss it, but I think she does like wearing it, so...
Fair enough.
And she says, "Oh yes, this has been in my possession for quite some time, but I do believe I was differently dressed the last time we met, and it doesn't necessarily go with every ensemble."
That does make sense. May I ask where it is that you got it?
"Oh, I found it in a little house out in the middle of nowhere."
You found a blade of such quality in a house? Well, I hope that the owner was not still inside. He sort of laughs nervously.
And she kind of, like, her hand just absently traces down to the hilt of the rapier, and she says, "Oh, the owner is somewhere, but not in that house."
in the very depth of your mind, Muadnhait, you just hear the slightest whisper. Avenge. Kill him. Kill him.
I think that's when she notices she's touching the sword.
Yeah, your hand is sort of like slightly.
It's just lightly caressing the hilt, like gently, almost like a pet.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's when she hears the voice. She kind of glances down for a moment, and just gently lifts her hand away, and then pretends to brush something off of her shoulder. Well, my good man, I have taken up more than enough of your time. Do pass yourself a pleasant day, and may the Duchess save us all.
Oh, may the Duchess do something. Anyway, I hope you have a wonderful night. I'm about to close up, but perhaps we shall see each other again. Yes?
I look forward to it.
Let's have a pleasant evening. And he shuts the door.
Hi, Slipper Murderer. Okay, so if it's already nighttime, there was something I was going to do, but it's not worth it because it's nighttime. So instead, I'm going to head straight to the chateau to find Arthur.
Okay.
Or if not, he's not home, then send him a message. But I want to try to find him in person first.
Fair enough. You wander south, walking through the streets. You hear the laughter of the Demoliuian gentry, shall we say? The masquerades that take place in the bourgeoisie's abodes, the aristocratic accents and decadent displays. But beneath all of that, you scent the illusory social decay that is underneath all of this. You finally spot, after walking for perhaps 20 to 30 minutes, the familiar facade of the chateau belonging to Alanic Ray.
And I will approach, and as we have not been here in quite some time, I will ring the bell. I'm not just going to let myself.
Yep. I will move you to the map, but I will take the other three folks and put them to.
Do they get vision?
I'm going to see if this works. If it doesn't give them vision, then I will put them back into the token layer and do that.
Yeah, we just won't be there. It's fine.
You won't be there, exactly. So let me move you to the chateau.
We're there in spirit.
Indeed.
Exactly.
Ooh, the house has mist on it now. Ooh.
Yes.
Creepy.
Misty houses.
Yes. So I ring the doorbell.
Oh, now you've got the French accent too? Okay, that's fine. Demoliu has its effect on people.
It does that to people.
Are there rooms I haven't explored?
And yes, there are some, but not many. Bing bong. The bell rings from within and from without as you hear the sounding of the cathedral's bells. And Arthur Sedgwick opens the door. Arthur has a look on his face as he stares at you, Muadnhait, which is immediately indicative, without an insight check, of worry. His mouth is set in a sort of a thin line as he waves you in.
Enter.
Please, come in. And he sort of checks the street as you come in, and then shuts and bolts the door behind you.
The others are otherwise engaged, but should be along shortly. You seem troubled.
He says nothing, but walks to the main double doors past the entryway with its stairs going upwards to the second floor. And he says, yes, much to discuss, much to discuss. Please, follow me. And he opens the door to the main area.
All right, why not is going to follow. She will also use the eerie token to just send a quick message to Louisa that says, I have reached the chateau. Arthur is home.
I cannot respond to this, right?
You cannot respond. It's literally just info.
Okay.
It's like getting a little alert pop up on your phone.
Okay. He
Your
walks
In her goggle.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Here's his text on the
Why
eye.
not has arrived at chateau.
That's great.
Oh, my track my iPhone is working.
I never get
Track My
those.
Siren app is working.
I have Android. All right, so Arthur makes a right turn here and goes down the hallway. Why not?
I follow.
It looks like he's heading towards the study. And
I
he
thought the study was the other way, but okay.
there are two studies.
This is Arthur's study, that's right.
This is, well, technically speaking, this is Arthur's study. The other is the library. That's what you're referring to.
I thought the one you call library, I thought that was a Lonix study.
No,
but,
that's fair.
Ah,
So
cool.
he opens the door and he steps inside.
And she steps inside as well. And is that Arthur or Radaga?
So
is that Alanic or Radaga?
This is Arthur, and that's Alanic.
That's Alanic. I couldn't remember the tokens, and it's tiny. So
It's been a while since you've seen Alanic Ray.
Yes.
And when you enter his study, it reveals Alanic at his desk. And as he turns in his wheelchair towards you, you see that he looks very pale and haggard. And underneath his red-tinted glasses, you see bags under his eyes. And strewn across the desk in front of him are reams of paper, journal entries, letters, scrolls, and what seem to be tomes, some of which look very, very old. And you note, Alanic has always been very perceptive. I mean, he is, if we take a step outside of the game for a moment, he is essentially the Sherlock Holmes of this world.
Mm-hmm.
It takes him a moment to even notice you and look up for a moment. It's almost as if he's sort of laden with something. And he says, "Oh, why not? So good to see you back. He sort of looks, and he looks a little dithered, and he says, where are the rest of you? Of your compatriots?"
Oh, they had other errands to attend to. They should be along shortly.
Yes,
We
well,
arrived very recently, and there were perhaps some complications that needed to be addressed. I believe they were seeing a cleric about Amnestria's condition.
when you say that, his eyes move up to you, and he says, "A cleric? About a lycanthropic ailment, yes?"
Yes.
Arthur sort of looks at Alanic, and he raises an eyebrow and says, "Are you going to tell her, old man, or should I?" No, that's quite all right. I'll do the honors. Why not? Please, have a seat. And do shut the door, if you wouldn't mind. Prying ears shouldn't be laden with this information as much as at all possible.
Very well. She'll turn this chair around to face. Actually, no, she won't. She'll just sit in it sideways with her legs draped over the arm and sort of look at them expectantly. Well, whatever this is, it doesn't appear to be positive, so best just be out with it.
Positive and negative are all friends of the same nature. It's worthwhile mentioning that the cure to this particular curse or ailment is not an easily discovered or implemented one. I spent several weeks traveling to several different domains in order to curb this particular issue that I was stricken with.
What do you mean it's complicated? Before, you simply said it must be lifted by a cleric.
Yes, dependent on the faith, not only of the cleric, but of the one who was bestowed a curse upon. Faith in themselves, faith in their inner resolve.
I see.
It is worthwhile mentioning that the curse is no longer something to which you need to worry from me. I have been... how... And Arthur says up, oh, he's been cured. He's been cured.
Well, then this is good.
Well, yes and no. The curse was removed from my form, but it is always with me. And he sort of like, his hand sort of comes up to something underneath his shirt, and he sort of subconsciously tugs at something. It is a presence to which I shall never be left from.
What presence is that?
It is immaterial, but I wish you to know that if Amnestria wishes to remove this same ailment from her, that she will undergo a trial very similar, or perhaps the same as what I underwent. Do you happen to know where she was attempting to have this curse removed?
I believe at the cathedral. Who removed yours?
That, again, is immaterial, as it is not the same, nor shall ever be the same for anyone else.
That was not what I asked. I simply asked who removed your curse.
He sort of slams down on the table, something which you've never seen Alanik do. You've never seen him lose his temper, and he slams his hand on the table. I'm not going to do it because I don't make a fucking lot of noise here in my house. And he shouts at the top of his lungs, "It's immaterial!"
Muadnhait just placidly looks at him and says, I see. And after she says that, she sends a message to Arthur that says, I believe you and I should speak in private.
Arthur responds and says, by all means. My husband is in need of my care.
And then out loud to say, Arthur, I am feeling a bit peckish. Would you mind helping me find my way around the kitchen?
Yes.
Alanik seems lost in it.
Yes, of course. Alanik sort of looks up after his hand has sort of gripped the desk, his fist still remaining on it, and he says, as Arthur leaves the room, he says, a bottle of brandy, if you wouldn't mind, old man. And Arthur sort of nods and leaves the room.
So I'll write map. I was watching the Zoom screen. I got to go back to the map to follow.
Yeah, no
okay.
worries.
Yes. So Muadnhait will sort of lead Arthur into the kitchen, and then when he is through the door, she will close it behind him. And as soon as she closes the door, she turns on Arthur, and the pleasantness has sort of left her demeanor as she just looks and says, "Who removed his curse?"
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, no.
Mm.
And you have disadvantage.
Oh, it's fine, because I will be heading into intimidation if this doesn't work.
Okay.
Persuasion is a 15. Nat one.
That was
the
a
lowest
nat
I can possibly roll.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a nat one.
Yeah, that's a failure.
Youch.
He sort of crosses his arms and he says, I'm afraid my husband has
as I don't even let him finish. As he's mumbling, she just sort of moves in on him until she is like right up in his face. She's looking up at him because he is taller than her, but she's right up in his face, and she drops her disguised self so that she looks in her true scary form.
I don't think he's ever seen that. I don't think he's ever seen that.
I don't think he has either.
No.
Actually.
So his eyes just bug out of his skull, and he sort of like
So,
bangs up against the
out
stove.
there-
He's like, what the devil?
For any raiders out there who don't know what that means, what she actually looks like is that she has a mouth that is a bit too wide and full of very pointy teeth. There are scales on her arms and feet, and a blue light that orbits her head constantly. Kind of like a beautiful and scary anglerfish.
She looks like an awful, anglerfish.
Yeah.
But still hot, weirdly.
I have to make her hot. Okay?
Anglerfish.
She has to be hot. She's
Okay.
the bird.
Okay.
I have to make her hot.
All right.
Yeah.
And she just drops the disguise, reveals her true form, what is now her true form, and just slowly advances on him, calmly, quietly, but staring him dead in the eyes as she says, "Tell me who lifted his curse. I have seen and done much since last we met, and my patience has run thin."
Intimidation with advantage.
26.
Natural 20. So I go nat 1 to nat 20. I love it.
Love it.
So
Good job, Sarah.
So Arthur sort of he grabs for one of the pots for a second, and he has it in his hand, he's ready, and then he just sort of drops it, and he says, "Who's the Duchess?"
Excellent. Yet another complication. Well, this will obviously have to be addressed when the others arrive, but I actually came here to deliver a very specific message, and I need to tell you now, which is that Hafiz Nanlaran is not to be trusted.
His eyes come up to yours, like wincing almost, just because your form is so awful to behold. He's just like
she will take a step back, but she's keeping this face.
Oops.
It has come to. Am I good?
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Keep going. Sorry.
Okay. I thought I froze for a second.
No, you're good. You're good.
It has come to our attention that Hafiz Nanlaran is one half of Azalin Rex. His incorporeal form remains in the castle in Darkhan, but this corporeal version can traverse the mists. And we're not entirely certain how he plans to accomplish his end game, but should he be able to reunite those two parts of himself, well, let us just say it would be bad. For everyone. And everywhere. So I am grateful that it is not Hafiz who has done whatever has been done to Alanik.
What's your passive perception? Why not?
17.
You notice a very sort of, like a very subtle movement behind you.
Mm-mm.
What do you do?
Oh, fuck my life. Her hand starts to travel towards the hilt of her sword as she looks at Arthur.
Arthur's just like, his eyes are like saucers. He's like,
And just very slowly turns around.
Okay. You turn around and you hear the sound of footsteps. And coming into your view, because the doorway between the kitchen
and the dining room is
the dining room is open.
I didn't clear the house, guys.
Gotta clear the house. Next time, clear the house. Coming into your view is a person who you recognize.
Oh, thank Jesus.
And it is Radaga.
Oh,
But she still gave us that weird.
And she looks at
response.
you.
Okay. Anyway.
Almost as if your face really kind of is not in any way disturbing to her. And she says, Muadnhait, it is good to see you again. She sort of like looks at you, continues to look for you, and just like puts her hand on the table. And that little beat of movement that you saw behind you reveals itself. And you see that it is Handrick. Handrick scuttles out from underneath a pot, sort of scuttles up her arm and onto her shoulder. And she says, we have a lot to talk about, Muadnhait. I'm glad you are back. Please, there is no need to further bother Arthur about this. We know much more than even you. And that is where we're going to stop for tonight.
Damn it.
Can we finish with Muadnhait just looking at her going, we?
Yeah. We.
Yeah. Knew it.
Fuck yeah.
Handrick. Handrick knows everything.
Handrick is the big bad evil guy of this whole campaign.
Goddamn.
No.
I love Handrick.
Handrick.
Well, Muadnhait loves Handrick.
Is Handrick secretly the hand of Vecna?
I will neither confirm nor deny. Wouldn't that be awful?
That would be awful.
Like, dude is walking around and he's like, fuck you! I'm the hand of Vecna. And then it runs away. All right, guys, we are out for tonight. Thank you guys so much for all the raids that happened tonight. We had like three raids. I hope you guys all had a whole lot of fun with our Domains of Dread campaign session 70. Session 70, folks. It's in the books. And I'm super duper excited about where we go from here.
I'm so concerned.
You have every right to be concerned. But that is it for tonight, and I thank you all. Let's just do this the way we've always done it. Let's just sort of go. Oh, actually, this way. Let's go. Let's start with the one right above me. That's Megan, and then we'll go to the left from Megan. Megan, tell us where you can be found up on the internet, please.
That's me. You can find me at Megan Lanapp on Instagram or Discord. Cue the doobly-doo. Also, coming, I believe it's next week, we're releasing through Podcast Party, a D&D podcast, the next episode of The Expanse RPG featuring both myself and Matt here. And, well, he's this way on my screen, and I think he's directly below me.
It's a Brady Bunch thing. It's a Brady Bunch thing.
The stream screen. Yeah, exactly. To see where our adventures take us as we approach the asteroid.
Thank you so much, Megan. Let's move to Megan's left, where we have Maeve. Maeve, where can people find you upon the internet, please?
Hello, Matt. Well, it's funny you asked that. You can obviously find me here on Ravenloft Domains of Dread. Coming again, since this month I had some personal/medical issues I had to solve for Bleak House, but Bleak House will be returning on December 12th. Matt is, of course, there with me. I'm excited to see where that goes. We also have a special surprise sometime in December that I don't know if we should mention now or mention.
I think it's fair if you want to mention it. That's fine. Let's go now. Let's talk about it now.
Sure.
Well, I mean, it's 2 weeks away, so usually that's
I'd say 2 weeks is a good amount of lead time.
Absolutely.
Reveal.
So, reveal.
Reveal your secrets. Reveal them.
I really like Ravenloft as a setting, and I also really love our band of characters here, our family. Our family has family.
Your family does have family.
Louisa. Yes, specifically Louisa. I have written a fun little one-shot where there won't be our little cast of adventures here. Oh no. Louisa is going to take the role of her daughter Bertie for a one-shot. And everyone else here, including Jane, who is a member of our B team, will have a part to play.
So hi, Jane.
Hello, Jane.
Yes. I have a fun little story. I'm super excited to do it. I have something a little special that I went way too overboard on, and I think you guys are gonna love it.
I can't wait.
When you see it, you're gonna be like, "Why the fuck did you do this, Maeve?" I'm gonna be honest with you. You're gonna be like, "Why would you do this?"
I'm excited.
Maeve went full Willy Wonka on us.
I love it.
I
sure.
I did.
I mean, that's me with every map that I make, so I totally feel this in myself.
Yes.
Yeah.
Matt will get to play Cape Whirlwill.
I'm playing Cabe.
Amazing.
Yay!
Yay!
Red is going to play that poor child that he shout-tuckered into a hobby horse. Sarah gets to play Bubbles, the unicorn.
Bubbles the unicorn.
The skinless unicorn now.
It was a skinless unicorn, yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
Bubbles the unicorn who swung over the bar and was turned inside out.
Amazing.
Yes. And Jane has a special character that I think everyone will love. But yeah, I'm excited. I think it's going to be good, and I'm really excited to do that. I've been working on it for a bit, so.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Maeve. Let's move left again, and that is our friend Red. Red, where can you be found up on the internet, please?
You can find me most likely on our Discord, which Matt has posted before, or playing games consistently now, mostly on Steam, but occasionally I'm over on the Dark Domain channel, playing some of the games with them as well. Haven't done one with Mates of Fate yet, but we'll see in time, maybe once they get back. Maybe on there as well. But yeah, most likely find me on the Discord or on Steam, or I think maybe, is it next week? No.
What are we looking at?
No, it's not next week.
Which one?
Maybe DMing a game next week.
Oh, am I not aware of this? What's going on?
No, it's Fortnite, sorry. December 4th.
It's a Fortnite RPG?
What? It's a Fortnite RPG?
It's 2 weeks from now is a fortnight.
Yes.
Oh, a fortnight.
Okay. Sorry.
He's Australian, you guys.
I'm
They use
sorry.
words like that.
He said Fortnite, and I was immediately like, no, I'm like, what? Fortnite RPG?
No, I was saying December the 4th. December 4th, Star Wars 5e.
Ah, that's right. That's right.
Nice.
Star Wars 5e on the 4th. May the
I'm gonna
May the December the 4th.
December 4th.
December the 4th be with you, I guess. Whatever.
Yes.
That's right.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. Anything else, Red?
I think that's it for me.
Beautiful. And then finally, all the way to the left, that way, is Sarah. Sarah, where can you be found up on the internet?
I am Sarah, also known as Lovely Llama, also known as Moynot, Queen of the Goddamn Ocean. And You can find me here on Slices and the Dices, playing Ravenloft and Alien RPG and Star Wars 5e and probably some other stuff that I can't remember right now, and eventually coming back to run the next session of my Vaesen game, which I'm still working. Guys, like the map comment I made was not a joke. When you see the goddamn map that I have been building for this storyline, it's insane.
Ooh.
I've gone kind of nuts building a Victorian mansion. So
Awesome.
Yeah, Ben and Julie's characters get a very nice house.
Good to know.
They burn
Nice.
to the ground.
So that will be coming up. I'm still working out some kinks in the story, but I'm mostly there. It's writing your own mysteries is hard, y'all.
Right.
It's
Yep.
hard,
Right.
especially because how much planning do I even bother to do? Because I know that whatever I think they're gonna do something completely fucking different anyway.
Don't
And
plan
I'm
for
gonna have to
everything.
roll with it.
Never ever
Oh,
plan
yeah,
for everything.
no.
You can't.
I'm basically I'm just trying to get all of my NPCs in order.
Mhm.
Mysteries need lots of NPCs because who the hell are you going to talk to if we don't have people for you to talk to, and red herrings for you to trip over. So here we are. Other than that, you can find me on Maestria Nord every other Wednesday playing Veils of Blood, a Vampire the Masquerade game that takes place in Jack the Ripper, London.
Ooh, damn.
Oh yeah, it's super fun. Ryan, Darth Caustic, is in that game as well. He and I have two incredibly creepy characters who get along very well with each other, so it's quite entertaining. And you can also find me on Dark Domains, playing in the Eldritch Automata, which is a campaign system that hasn't even been released yet. It's basically like HP Lovecraft meets Pacific Rim.
Ooh, damn.
Oh yeah, like we're mecha pilots fighting like cosmic horrors. It's insane. It's really fun.
Okay.
And yeah. And also in their Supernatural West Marches, which Maeve also plays in, and which Red has played in as well.
Nice.
So we're all one big happy family here in Internet Gaming Land. And that is where I'm going to stop talking. Hey, Matt! Who are you?
I've been slapped. Did
Did I do it the right way? Did I do it the right way?
You did do it the right way. And
Yay!
and I was like, oh my God, I've been slapped across the face through the internet.
Guys, I didn't eat dinner and my husband just brought me a Lunchable.
Lunchables! Oh my gosh, Lunchables at 2 in the morning. I really now I'm getting
And
hungry.
a beer.
Lunchables and a beer, the best. Nutrition,
Midnight.
the finest
Midnight.
nutrition.
The finest of nutrition. Guys, I am a goddamn grown-up. I can have Lunchables and beer
Damn
for dinner
straight.
at 2 a.m.
You
if
do
I
what you
want.
want. You do what you
Yeah.
want. I'm saying?
You sure can.
Hey folks, my name's Matt. I help to sort of run things around here at Slices, and we are coming to the end of the year. We're coming down to some really cool stuff in the waning month and a half that we have left within 2025, and so much cool shit coming in 2026. I have plans within plans within plans. It's like an RPG-ception around here, folks. I mean, you guys, it's crazy. I am super psyched to finish up the year with some really cool stuff that we've got. We've got the Birdie one-shot that Maeve was talking about. We've got Star Wars 5e. We've got the remainder games of Ravenloft.
Does the Birdie one-shot does the Birdie one-shot have
The
like
one-shot.
an official title?
I don't know. Does it have an official
Yep.
title that Maeve wants to talk to us about?
So I've never actually officially named it, but the name that I came up as like a test name and then never changed was Weekend at Birdies.
Weekend at Birdie's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. Oh my God. Please make the art.
Yeah, we're keeping it.
Please make the art where like you have someone who's like not Bernie literally, but like you have like all these like little characters who are like trying to hold up like, I don't know, a zombie or something like that who looks like Bernie or something like that. That's amazing.
No, it's
Weekend
It's
at
just an
Bernie's.
unconscious
Weekend at
Jack.
Birdie. I
No,
love it.
Weekend at Birdie's.
Weekend at Birdie's it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got some really great stuff. If you liked what we did on the show, help support the channel. Give us a like, give us a follow on YouTube or on Twitch, wherever you're watching this content. And tell your friends, tell your peeps. I think that's it for tonight. Let me see who is hanging out on Twitch. We can give them a raid since we were so kind as to have been raided
so
several
many people right
times. We
now.
had three raids.
you have 20 people right now still. That's
Amazing.
awesome.
Guys, let's raid.
We
Who
love
are we gonna
each and
raid?
every one of you.
We do. Let's see who's on. We've got Solid 10 D&D who's playing Daggerheart.
Heck yeah.
Let's
Sounds
raid
good to
them.
me.
Let's raid them.
Yeah.
Cool. So, folks,
Tally ho.
Tally ho indeed. I hope you guys enjoyed tonight. We will be back in 2 weeks for more Ravenloft Domains of Dread, where we'll find out what the hell happened that Rodago feels so keen about, and what's going on with Amnestria and Louisa and Mikmick and Muadnhait. So until we see each other again, folks, remember, take care of each other, but don't forget to take care of yourselves. It's raiding time, folks. We'll see you guys in 2 weeks. Have a good one. See you all soon.
Bye.
Bye.